Chads, video chads, video chads, video chads. Feast your eyes on what's going on here. First of all, this is going on. Know what I mean? And then I'm not really sure what else to talk about other than the cat prowling around. Like, it's now officially no longer possible for you to be part of the show, Lucy. Like, there's too many things on the desk now. You cannot participate. You're sort of like, you're more of a disturbance than anything at this point. You guys want some of my milkshake? Should I pour it on my keyboard or no? So if you want me to pour it on my keyboard, just say one. Boys. Okay. So. Back to what we were saying. So this is the order of how we're gonna kill these guys. As I was saying, we're gonna kill them in this order. Bobby goes. Sherry Jones, is that where we were? No, elevator we saw. Carrie Yules. Did we get to Carrie Yules? Did we get to Carrie Yules? To Carrie Yules? To Carrie Yules? Did we get to Carrie Yules? I do not think we did. Did not get to Carrie Yules. To Carrie Yules? To Carrie Yules? Let's see. Where is it? Carrie Yules. Where were we looking at that? Oh yeah, Carrie Yardley Smith. That is Bingo Panda's favorite actress. No, we did shit. Did we get to Sherry? Sherry. Oh, remember this? Yeah, they're just taking out all the wasps. Anyway, back to the game. So the next one we're gonna have to take out, unfortunately, is gonna be. What's her name again? Sherry? Crunchy, let's eat together. Dude, I was just talking about this. I'm sorry, Bingo Pandas entered the fray. Only the video kings can see the video. What are the names of them again? I've lost track of the different names of them, but the live boys are gonna get killed tonight. That's unfortunately true. There's a bounty on their head, and I gotta kill every single one of them. And the best way to kill is with kindness, I've heard. So I'm gonna just kill all of them with kindness. Oh, Bingo Panda! I don't know if you were tuned in a little bit before now, but a little bit before now, I was just talking about, actually, I can bring it back out again. Lucy, I wouldn't go up there. It's just gonna cause problems. I would not go up there at all. That's to my cat. So there's a late July, party-sized, keep in mind, party-sized, bag of chips I did destroy up until basically like this amount, where it's just not even half of a thing. It's like not even half of a thing. It's basically nothing. And so I was just actually talking about the fact that it's like, what is the point of saving that little chips? Like, I should just eat the rest of them, you know? But I can't tell what symbol or sort of hieroglyph that Bingo Panda has put in the chat, but there's a naughty symbol, I think. I'm not really sure. I'm trying to find it. Have you guys ever seen this symbol? One? What is this? It sort of looks like, well, anyway. Yeah, this guy's gonna get banned, I think, pretty soon. I think maybe remove this one. Should we remove this one right here, guys? Yeah. Should we report it? I'll think about it. Like, I think he's on thin ice, basically. Whatever that one was referencing, I just know is a bad thing. So the next one we got to take out, guys, and there is a live competition right now. Well, Bingo Panda, why don't you explain to the folks at home what's going on with the live competition for $50? Can you tell everyone about it? The Lisa Simpson impression, because I don't have the energy. But here we go. So watch. So we got. Who are we talking about here? Not her. Remember when I called which one had more by, well, how much was it? 4,000 versus 4,009 versus 3. That's 100 apart, dude. Come on. That's worth 58. Anyway, this is the list of actors we're going to kill in order. Carrie Yules is next. Where was Sherry? No, she's gone. Carrie Yules, another Englishman, right? Isn't he? Carrie Yules of Princess Bride fame. Wait, what? Ewells. Wait, Ewells. Isn't it Carrie? Carrie? Like that? Oh, wait, what? What hey nay? Cary. This is the list. This is the list of the people we're gonna talk about. This is the list we're gonna talk about. Not Carrie, like Carrie. Yeah, Carrie Yules. Have you seen this actor, by the way? Have you ever seen the Princess Bride Bingo Panda? That's what Carrie Yules looks like now. So then we got Carrie Yules, we got Drana De Niro. Don't worry about it, Bingo Panda. It's like 58 things long. It's not Princess Bride. Am I coming in clear? Can you hear me, or is it hard to hear me? Because my gain's up all the way, but I'm pretty far from the mic. So if I could get closer to the mic, or I could beat up the mic a little bit. Like, how does that sound? Does that sound good? Princess Bride, the Princess Bride, I think. Could be wrong. By the way, if you guys see that that sort of little guy, the green guy, let me know. He's not supposed to be on the desk. Princess Bride? No, with Carrie Yules, I think. Let me make sure that that's right. Princess Bride, because the princess, well, you guys can't see me type anything, unfortunately, so you guys are just gonna have to stare basically at the monster over here. Well, you guys are gonna have to stare at the monster. These guys are gonna, I'm just gonna do this so that they can't see what would it be? The T. That's fine. You guys could see that, I think. And then the no, don't jump up there, please. No, don't jump up there. Princess Bride. You can never be too careful, because some of these, I always take care of you guys. You know that. You know how much I like you guys. Okay. The Princess Bride film, American Fantasy. Yeah, this is what I'm thinking of with Carrie Yules. Yeah, this is how he used to look like this. Wait, he's probably not. When we do images. Yeah, look, this guy, he's going next. Then it's gonna be Drana De Niro. I don't even need to show her. She's a waitress. This is just Bobby De Niro's half-black daughter that he got a role on the set. Lea Michele is Elsie. Elise. Let's find out who Lea Michele is. New Year's Eve. Lea Michele. I need some Joker pills right now. The Joker needs pills. The Joker needs pills. The Joker needs his pills. Yep, I'm thinking 2 pills right now. This is 2 pills, 1 mouth. 2 pills, 1 mouth. Yep. These are Jokey's funny pills. Jokey's funny pills, here they come. Down the hatch, stupid. You wish I would show you these. Never show you these ever. I would never show you these. They're actually in one episode that you can look for. You have to be really smart to find it. Oh! You'd have to be as smart as Batman. But nobody's that smart here. Only me. That's why I get to be Batman's opponent. That's how many pills, like every beat of it is coming, another one coming out. Who wants to keep doing this in the chat? Is everyone down to keep talking about these actors? I think we should go through the rest of them. Press 1 if you're down to go down the actors. Oh my gosh, someone press 1. Yeah, so Bingo Panda press 1, and so now we know that we can keep doing this with good, full impunity. You must remember to seal your Joker pills so that you remember to eat them later. And no Joker pills are complete without a little Joker juice. Okay, so we're gonna do the rest of these real quick. Okay, drink some water. Babies, we only got 70,000 more to go. We've only got 70,000 more to go. This is gonna go so fast. Next up, sweeties. Leah Michelle. That's going to be easy to find. There she is. I think I know her, like ish. Penny Marshall as herself. Now, who's Penny Marshall? You know what I mean? Penny Marshall. Penny Marshall as herself. Who's Penny Marshall? Oh, we already discussed this. I'm glad she's that high, you know. Maternity Ward. That one's number 18. Joey McKintrey. We looked him up, right? He was the pop star. He's going to go next? Really? Yeah, that stinks. He's from, what is it, Boyz II Men? No, it's New Kids on the Block. Who's listening to that band? Common. Who knows Common? Common goes next. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. He's so, I'm going to use the word, he's so retarded that he seriously is like, talk about movies. And he's like, no, not movies. That's how dumb Bingo Panda is. He's like, talk about movies. Not like that. Oh, look, Tetris is premiering. Tetris is premiering. Tetris is Tetris. He's like, talk about movies. Not like that. It's like, I'm talking about movies. So by Common, Abigail Breslin. Who knows her? I know her, right? I think. The name sounds familiar. She showed her breasts in the trailer. She goes next for being a Peter Allen Voigt, easy. Everybody knows him. It's just hurting my knee to be crouching like this. Peter Allen Voigt, John Voight's brother, male nurse. Oh my goodness. Oh, from Mad TV, bro. Y'all see Mad TV? Oh, it's Mad TV, it's Mad. That's the theme song to all that, but then in the style of Mad TV. So he dies next for being fat. Then Times Square is going to get blown up on the 23rd. Of which month, I won't tell you. Hospital Story. That one's gone on the 24th. Won't tell you what month. Sarah Paulson. We must know who Sarah Paulson is. Sarah Paulson. Let's see. Talk about movies. No, don't talk about movies. Talk about movies. All right. No, not movies. It's like, what? Pick a lane, buddy. He's so stupid. I hate him. He owes me guys, he owes me $50. It's so evil. He won't even talk about it. Oh my goodness. We've all seen that lady, but she goes next. Then it's Shay Curry. Have we looked at Shay Curry? I think we have. Yeah. She doesn't even exist. She didn't have a picture. If you don't have a picture, you never existed. Jake T. Austin. We know him from Jake T. Austin. Everybody knows Jake T. Austin. Okay, I'm not sure what that is. Jensen and Laura's Story, that's 28th. That's when it's going away. Pat Battle as herself. Now, who's Pat Battle? Pat Battle. What kind of Pat Battle? A rap battle? Who wants to have a rap battle with me? Call in and we'll do a rap battle. You set the terms. You set the terms. You call in. You set the terms of the rap battle. I will rap you battle. I will battle rap you under any conditions. I'm sad Ryan Seacrest hasn't come up yet. Pat Battle. Who's Pat Battle? Pat Battle is herself. Who's Pat Battle? Actually, you've heard the names of, I don't know, 8, 9, maybe 10, 11 movies. I've talked about this film, which is called New Year's Eve 2011. Can you please tell me the plot of New Year's Eve 2011? Because I've discussed it now for about 4 hours. So you should be able to tell me something if you're so above this and it's like so done. Then give me we have to do this because this is I'm making this as concise as possible to explain this film. Everything I'm telling you is part of the story of the film, and if you can explain it quicker than me, then go ahead. Otherwise, we're gonna do it like this, Bingo Panda. So grow up. and stand up for yourself if you're going to say stuff like that to me. Okay? Enough. You're done. Everyone remember he owes me $50. Keep that in mind. So anyway, so that newscaster gets shot in the head next, and her family. Oops. I accidentally took away the word count. Well, the winner takes it all. The winner takes it all. I'm putting you in a fall. Bingo Panda is 14. Did I do that math fast enough? Bingo Panda is claiming that he's 14 years old. Which it really explains why he can't use mommy's credit card to pay me. Because he's too young. He doesn't have... If mommy saw a $50 charge, mommy would get mad at him. She'd go, Jonathan! Yeah, Mom? Come in here. Oh, no. What? Yeah, you told me over and over. You've never told me that once. But now you never told me you can't pay me because the most money you've ever seen in your hands in a single lifetime so far is $10. By accident, when someone accidentally gave you $10. Okay? So you have no money. Why'd you make that bet if you couldn't? Yeah, you don't have PayPal because you're 14 years old, dude. What does your mom let you do? Like go online like this? This is horrible, man. You should not be watching this, dude. Now I feel bad. I don't want to talk to this guy anymore. There goes my one fan. Here is online world. Yeah, whatever. Okay. I can't talk to this guy anymore. He's 14. Pat Battle. She's dead. I'm killing her. Josh Duhamel. That's Sam Oh, well, he's the lead. Well, not the lead, but he's the most featured guy in the trailer. I'm digging the look. I think the look is cool. Sarah Jessica Parker. I don't even need to think about her. Everyone knows her. You've seen Friends. You know who Sarah Jessica Parker is. She's like... Sarah Jessica Parker, where is she? Here. Oh! You know what I mean? Goodbye. She's dead. Larry Miller. Who's Larry Miller? Larry Miller. Harley Quinn. He dies next. Dude, these very important people are way too low to the bottom. Matthew Walker. Matthew Walker's Engineer Douglas. Doesn't even have a face. So he's... The Resolution Tour is on the 34th, guys. The 34th of which month? I won't tell you. I'm so sad Seth Meyers is 36. I'd have him at 4. What? Russell Peters. Chef Sunil. We know Russell Peters. He's great. He's good people. I'm glad that he's so low. Seth Meyers. Let's see. Seth Meyers. Where's Seth Meyers in this? He's married with the guy, so he's going to be in the hospital story. See, I'm starting to learn it. No, he's not. Where's Seth Meyers? Seth. Does anyone see Seth Meyers? Maternity ward. Wait, I was looking at that. Anyway, I'm so glad he gets got next. Matthew Broderick being so far down too is another one. I guess producers takes you a bulletin. I wanna be a producer and make hit shows on Broadway. I wanna be a producer and eat at Sardi's every day. I wanna be a producer and sleep with different girls every night. I'm gonna make shows that'll kill 'em. You might wanna call me the villain, but my name, Leo Bloom, will be in lights. It's a great musical, great film. You gotta give it to them. Those guys know how to make a movie. They really do. Hey, say what you will about Harvey Weinstein, but we didn't have ugly broads on the movies anymore back then. Hilary Swank, that's sort of a joke that everybody's done, but I mean, let me dogpile on him. Hilary Swank, we know this is the second favorite actor of Bingo Panda. He originally his actual favorite actor is this lady, Yardley Smith, which is why we're doing the contest to see who can do the best Lisa Simpson impression, because Yardley Smith is the voice of course, Lisa Simpson on the show The Simpsons. Still to this day, it's been 40 years. If you catch my drift. Now, I call her Martha Maria because we're so close, and she will not be being, she's 54th, but that we get to spare one. What's my favorite musical movie? Dude, until you call or something and prove that you're not 14, I don't know if I could talk to you anymore, man. You kind of screwed up. You put me in a no-win situation, dude. I'm not gonna, like, pal around with a minor. So against my principles, I would never do that. Ever. Do you guys like this guy? Because he's cool to me. I think he's done a lot of good work. To me, he's really cool. He's funny. Hillary. I love him. Fiona Choi. Who is that? Fiona Choi. Favorite musical movie? Favorite musical movie? I mean, the producers would be up there. That's what I was basically singing. I wasn't singing it right, but just doing my own styled version of it. That he is... I'm surprised it's... I'm not sure if it is ever actually the music... I suppose I would need a list. I don't think of musicals as movies. Really. Except, of course, I mean, I suppose... I don't want to spoil the list, because there is a musical film on... There's a musical film on my list that I'm gonna list, but not a movie. Like a movie, like popcorn flick kind of movie. Like, I don't know. Maybe the producers. Not sure. It's kind of tough to... But you also still owe me $50. John Bon Jovi, does anyone know these songs that he sings? Oh, oh, we're halfway there. Oh, living on a prayer. That's him. Who said you're 14? You said you were born in 2011. Jessica Biel is so hot. Can we look at her? Where is she? Please tell me she's not a you-know-what. Can we look at Jessica Biel for 2 seconds? Well, not, today, but... Can we look at Jessica Biel young? Where is she? Where is she? Where is she? Oh my goodness. Okay, hold on. I want to see early life. We got to do an early life check. I'm... Never mind. Sofia Vergara, oh my gosh. She is not going to be one. There's no way. She's too... We can't even look at her. That's gonna get. We can't even click on this. It's gonna get the stream banned if we clicked on. Okay, I'm gonna just show what she's doing to the video, Chads. Why are you yowling? Do you see this thing? What I have to deal with this freaking cat, man? You see what I have to deal with this freaking cat, man? You saying click on it? Yeah, you would say that because you're horny because you're 14. See, you're digging yourself into a bigger and bigger hole, bro. Yeah, you're horny because you're 14. So you're like, yeah, open it. I'm not going to do it anymore, you little sicko. Go get your sick kick somewhere else, weirdo. Anyway, she dies next. That one I will take care of personally. Sean O'Brien. What a name. Sean O'Brien. Sean O'Brien. Hi there, I'm Sean O'Brien. Where is he? Sean O'Brien. Excuse me, it's not your show. Can anybody in the chat explain how it's not her show to her? Pastor Edwin. We doesn't even have a picture, so he's dead to me. He's already dead. He probably is dead. One of these people's at least is dead. Michelle Pfeiffer, we all know who she is. I'm happy that she's so low on the list. What's happening to you? Oh, she's doing that. She's actually not doing anything wrong. It's amazing how more people probably know Michelle Pfeiffer these days from that one song. I don't know who sings it. Maybe someone in chat who would be able to tell me, don't believe me, just watch. Don't believe me, just watch. Don't believe me, just watch. Hey, hey, hey. Yeah, we're down here in hell with the devil. Yeah, I understand. That's the point of the show. Good job. Congratulations. You want a cookie? You're not doing yourself any favor, bro. This like pseudo-intellectual stuff, man. Now you're doing fake intellectual stuff. That screams 14 years old, bro. But what is that song I'm thinking of? Don't believe me, just watch. Hey, hey, hey. He goes, this is that white gold. Michelle Pfeiffer, that white gold. It's like Stalin, Rylan, Stinger Danga the city. So pretty. You know? What's that song? Who sings that song and what's it called? Joker Juice. Joker Juice. Joker Juice. If you know who sings that song, you're allowed to look at a picture of Michelle Pfeiffer young. I'm gonna type it into Google. Google. Okay, Google, set my timer. Yeah, you're late. Carrie Ewells. No, Christine Lincoln. Was that what it says? Christine Lincoln. What are you doing? Why are you walking on that? Dude, I gave her a big thing. She was so happy. Mark Ronson? That can't be right. That doesn't sound right. Mark Ronson. That sounds like a trick. I think I believe that the character I'm thinking of is maybe Usher or something, but maybe I could be wrong. I think that's Usher. Christine Lincoln. Who's Christine Lincoln? Let's see. Alyssa. Oh, mama. Glad she's going late. Let me take my time. Zac Efron. Where's Zachy? Oh, Zachy boy, the pipes are calling. Who knows Zac Efron without looking in the chat? Does anyone know the character Zac Efron and what he's been in or done in his career? And what do you know him from? That's a real question of the chatties. This is a good milkshake, bro. I don't care what you say about me. I'll make a good milkshake, bro. I don't care what you think about me as a person, on the inside, on the outside, bro. But I swear I make a good milkshake, bro. Sheesh. Who knows Zac Efron and from which films? Who knows Zac? Talk about movies. Not like that. Zac Efron. So he's gonna go next. I'm not even gonna show a picture of him because it kind of makes me sad. I mean, that kid like got completely, you know what, probably over and over. Catherine, what do you call it? Catherine Nakamura? No, Meek Namada. Meek Namada. So Meek Namada. Where's Meek Namada? Somewhere around here, sort of like Catherine Meek Namada. What? That was bizarre. I'm glad she's low on the list, though. Nat Wolf. Let's look at Nat. Uptown Funk. Right. And who sings it? Nat Wolf. Yeah, so Michelle Pfeiffer. Now we get to look at a young Michelle Pfeiffer. Michelle Pfeiffer young. You know what I mean? Like. No, I'm saying, yeah. Oh my, don't look at. Hold on. Where is that picture? Look at this, dude. Holy! Ooh, yo, 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 yo. In that song, he goes, "This is the white girl, the white gold, Michelle Pfeiffer." I mean, she's white gold, bro. Look at this. Nat Wolf. Who's Nat Wolf? Walter. I mean, whatever. He's still whatever, that's how he's that low in terms of who we're going to kill in which order. Jim Belushi is going to die next. If you don't know who this is, I'll just show him to you. Where's Jim Belushi here? He's very low on the list as sort of a tip of the hat kind of thing. Where's Belushi? Belushi. There he is, Jim Belushi. Saturday Night Live alum. Bingo, now that I'm really thinking about it, Bingo Panda also types like a 14-year-old. Like, he doesn't use proper, like, English. So he probably has really put a big damper on my day. Kathleen Marshall, we're almost done. Stage manager Charlotte, she never existed. It doesn't matter, we can kill her. Hector we want to keep alive as sort of like a pet, but then we do have to kill him eventually. He just looks so crazy. Uncredited is going to go on the 52nd. So watch out for that, chatties. Ryan Seacrest being so low, it's like there's no way he's not been in the basement, eating the babies. So I don't know when he gets to be. But his picture is that, so it evens out. We're not even going to talk about 54. Ahem party? Anyway. And then Mother and Daughter is going to go 56. That's really great. I'd actually prefer 58, but that's a good one. And then Ashton Kutcher's last. Of course. Of course Ashton Kutcher's last. Because who does not like Ashton Kutcher? He's so hot. Dude, that 70s show, Ashton Kutcher. Give me a break. The only actor I can think of to be dating in real life the 14-year-old Mila Kunis. I mean, the luckiest guy on the planet. To be dating 14-year-old Mila Kunis for real? What would you do? Anyway, Alyssa Milano. Who's Alyssa Milano? She's a comedian, right? Sounds like a comedian name. Alyssa Milano. Alyssa Milano is Nurse Mindy. Who is this lady? Why is she so low? Who the heck is this? She's probably pretty and like sexy when she was young. And then Ashton Kutcher, of course. We don't even want to show him. It'd be mean because I don't want anything bad to happen to him. I mean, who knows? He's probably evil too. But where is he? Oh, we didn't see Zac Efron. That's how he looks now, by the way. That's how he looks now. It's unbelievable. It's just so sad, man. But where's Ashton? Ashton ended up marrying a much older woman at some point. Ugh. And that's it. So now that we know all of the cast, we can go back to reading the plot synopsis. So elsewhere, businessman Sam Ahern. Oh, it's Ahern. I thought it was Ahem from far away. Jr. So Sam Ahern Jr., the son of late founder Sam Ahern, Senior of Ahern Records, on his way, don't make me laugh, to the company ball to deliver an important speech. His car malfunctions in Connecticut, all the while he wonders if he should reunite with the mysterious woman he met and fell in love with on the previous New Year's Eve. Unable to find a mechanic or tow truck, a family in an RV gives Sam a lift. Wow. Bingo Panda says, Bingo Panda says, so Later that evening, one of the LED... Bingo Panda is acting like his favorite video is not me reading Cormac McCarthy's Blood Meridian. And I'm doing reading now, and now he's acting like he doesn't like it. That's his favorite video. I know it. Bingo Panda, what is your favorite video in the Red Shadow RC collection right now? Later that evening, one of the LED panels on the Times Square ball malfunctions, jamming it and forcing Claire to call Kaminsky, a disgruntled electrician whom the company had fired a few weeks prior. It's okay. Done and surprise? Okay, whatever. Later that evening, it's like he tried to be funny there, completely failed. He repairs the ball before midnight, and in gratitude, she leaves him in charge as she rushes to see the ball drop where their father Stan. Thanks, I am funny. Meanwhile, Nurse Amy, would you say that's Amy? Video conferences with her husband Chino, an Afghanist. Don't go up there, dude. It's too much right now. I'm sorry. The camera just makes it so that you can't get up there anymore. No more Lucy, guys. That was it. Well, until I get my new configuration all set up. It's coming. Don't worry. I just need a little bit more time. You can't go up there. I'm sorry. It would be too destructive. All right, fine. You can. Should we let her on the desk, guys? Yes or no? Meanwhile, Nurse Amy video conferences with her husband Chino, an Afghanistan deployed soldier. Stan passes away shortly after he and Claire watch the ball drop from the hospital's roof amid a chorus of Auld Lang Syne, with Claire weeping and holding his hand. Surprise! So Paul helps Ingrid complete a resolution, so she gives him the tickets. They say goodbye, but he later takes her to the Ahern Records ball as his date. Meanwhile, Randy and Elise bond in the elevator. Just as they're about to kiss, the elevator is repaired by the building superintendent, so Elsie hurries to Jensen's show. Randy notices Elise forgot her rubber bracelet, so rushes to give it to her, still in pajamas. So this is, now we found the first, I mean, there's probably been more that I didn't even catch, but this is the first grammatical error of this Wikipedia article. Does anyone recognize in this sentence here what the problem is? The Randy notices, it begins with Randy notices Elise forgot her rubber bracelet, so rushes to give it to her, still in pajamas. What's wrong with that sentence? If you really weren't 14, you could answer right now within 30 seconds. And your debt would go away. Also, you need to tell me whether or not you want the cat to go on the table, because to me, it's just an unnecessary risk at this point. There's like wires and stuff. It's too much. Got about 15 seconds, Batty. Now, you guys probably think I'm saying Batty, B-A-D-D-I-E. Like, what's up, Batty? All right, and time's up. So anyway, Randy notices Elise forgot her rubber bracelet, so he rushes to give it to her. So rushes to give it to her. You could say, and so rushes to give it. You could say, and so rushes to give it to her. You could say, Randy notices Elise forgot her rubber bracelet, comma, and so rushes to give it to her. It'd be a little wonky, but it's better. No, wrong. Actually, you might be younger than 14. You might have been lying about 2011, because that's more like 8-year-old stuff. At Times Square, Jensen leaves midway through his show to return to the Ahern Ball to apologize to Lara, who takes him back and leaves with Sam's approval. Elsie replaces Jensen and attracts the attention of the crowd. She kisses Randy, starting a romantic relationship. Griffin and Tess have their baby. You do want the cat, okay? Well, I'm gonna let her do it, and if she knocks off the thing, whatever. You know, whatever. We're cool. We're cool with that. We'll do our best to not be upset if that happens. Hey, it knocked off last stream. I don't know if you guys saw, but the camera actually literally did a kickflip and like went and was like dangling on the ground. Griffin and Tess have their baby, and although it is born first, they lie so James and Grace can have the $25,000 bonus. So, you know what's so interesting about this movie is $25,000 is way less than $50. I mean, imagine $25,000 is a good chunk of money. 50 compared to that is nothing. So they get the $25,000 bonus after discovering they have 2 other children to provide for. It's probably the only good part of the movie. Meanwhile, after being forbidden from attending the celebration, Haley runs away. This is my waifu, Haley. Runs away to Times Square, where she sees Seth being kissed by another girl. Uh-oh, Lily. Unaware it was a kiss against his will, you can totally have more goldfish. What kind of goldfish are they? Are they the classic oregano? Are they more of like the special variety? That's kind of gonna depend. Like, I'll let you know exactly how many you could eat depending on which ones you have. If you have like the white cheddar ones, if you have like the pretzel ones. So, unaware it was a kiss against his will, the heartbroken Haley meets and is comforted by her mother, Kim. Finally realizes she was selfish for not allowing her to take her top off in the middle of the crowded subway station, allowing her to spend New Year's Eve with them. Seth finds them and apologizes. Cheddar cheese, bro? Shh. You can have take one of your reach into your pocket of your jeans, fill one of those up with goldfish, and then fill up the other pocket. You can have that many if they're cheddar cheese, because cheddar cheese is good for you and cheese is free. Kim finally realizes she was selfish for not letting her take her top off, even though she's 15, and that was really sexy. Seth finds them and apologizes, revealing Lily has stolen the kiss. Haley forgives him and kisses him back. Her mother allows them to go to an after party where they have unprotected sex. Kim then rushes to a restaurant to reunite with Sam after he delivered his speech. She is the mysterious woman whom he met last year, and they finally share their names with each other. The film ends with Paul and Ingrid having fun at the Ahern Records ball party. So Kim is played by whom? Kim is Kim's daughter. Kim. We're looking for Kim Doyle. Wait. Sarah Jessica Parker ends up with that guy in the end? You're joking. He ends up with Sarah Jessica Parker in the end? They're the love interests? Sheesh, no wonder I forgot every single part of this movie. Video Chads, you ready to see some Lucy? Oh my goodness. She's standing right by her bag, bro. Maybe she wants to go outside. She knows when she's on camera, I think. It makes her walk away. Kind of sad, you know what I mean? Anyway, so that's New Year's Eve. Then that's the first honorable mention. But yeah, it's, we're now going to go through all of the rest of the crew on the Wikipedia. So, but no, I mean, you guys need to understand this. So the reason I read all of that and kind of went through it is, and pointed out that there's more words on the Wikipedia on this stupid, horrific rom-com called, 2011's New Year's Eve. You know what I mean? It's the most ridiculous, worst thing you could possibly imagine. It's so bad, it's good, though. You have to check it out. You know what I mean? It's just ridiculous. Like, it's very meta. I know you guys probably say it as meta. It's very meta. You know what I mean? It's meta. But it's, you know. If you were really my super fan, Bingo Panda, you would not ask me what my favorite musical movie is. Because you would know it's going to be on this top 10 list. And speaking of, how about we get to it, boys? I think I'm ready. I think I'm ready to go. We've warmed up now. It's been an hour. The Joker juice is kicking in. The Joker pills are kicking in. We're going to just do this, okay? So now I am going to diminutively turn the Video Chad's camera perspective around. And you too, you as well, will also receive that same treatment, guys. You're not going to see anything about what's going on the second screen here. Because I don't want to reveal anything too soon, okay? Now, as always, I have... Oh, I can't wait to talk about all these movies. Okay, so as always, I have randomized the top 10. So in other words, to me, it does not matter at all what the order of these are. If it matters to you, there's some deep issue with one of your parents or something, I don't know. It's not up to me to decide stuff like that for you, okay? You have to unearth that yourself, okay? But the main point of what I'm trying to get across here is, I'm going to go... Dude, I love Sofia Vergara, too. Well, I mean, not as an actress. Obviously. I mean, not as an actress, if you know what I mean. Somebody just said, I love Sofia Vergara. I mean, it's like, yeah, you and everybody else. You know what I mean? Like, we all want a chance, bro, but... We all want a chance, bro, but... We all can't get a chance, though. Okay, first film. We're just going to pull it up. Here we go. It's called Nightcrawler. Who's seen this movie? Who's seen this movie in the little chatty chat? Who's seen this movie in the chatty chat? Who's seen this movie in the chatty chat? Who's seen this movie in the chatty chat? Jake Gyllenhaal. It's quite an interesting film. Quite an interesting film. Now, this showed up as number 10 on the list. I wonder, you know, and that's an influence of me, my heart, my soul, my molecules, my everything, and what makes me a person and what makes me not a person. I'm gonna reveal something at the beginning of this that I maybe shouldn't, but I'm just gonna say it outright. There's going to be a connective tissue from each and every one of these films, and that is a very simple thing, and that's, for me, a good ending. Okay, I think endings are impossible to write. Impossible to write. I mean, break storytelling down to its most basic core, okay? The most basic core of storytelling is, the problem is essentially, these are all going to be mini reviews of the film without any spoiler about the film. If you're watching this right now, do not watch any of these films if you're going to look up what the movie's about before you do it. This is too much information about the movie. Even all this is too much information. You know what I mean? But it's called Nightcrawler. It's about, what is it about? I mean, I wouldn't even tell you, really. I think you should just watch it. You can see what it's about from the poster, dude. It's look at the man, look at what he's standing in front of. Think about what's happening with the lighting and everything, you know? And it's Jake Gyllenhaal. You need me to tell you something? You need me to just explain to you how Jake Gyllenhaal is a good bet for a film? You don't need me to tell you that. If Jake Gyllenhaal's in any film, he's gonna be good, man. Every single thing I've seen him in. I never seen The Prince of Persia. They decided to make, so there's this video game. It's called The Prince of Persia. None of this is a joke. There's a video game called The Prince of Persia. And it's basically, the concept of the first game, I think, is just like jumping around. Like, it was a DOS game, it's very simple. But then I think the most famous interpretation is more recent. Came down the pipe from, I don't know what developer off the top of my head, but they really took the IP and went with it. And it's a very cool game. Basically, it's about time travel. You could do it like short term, long term, fast forward, go back. It's because he has a dagger that lets him control time. And they chose to cast as the Prince of Persia when they made the film adaptation of it, Jake Gyllenhaal, this guy. The embodiment of the character type of stuff that he goes through is something I obviously really enjoy too. You know what I mean? I love how he basically became this, you know, different person or whatever. You know, I think that's amazing. The city shines brightest at night. Don't I know it? Here comes Cat Attack. You guys ready? We don't need the keyboard, so I can actually, well, we will have to plug it back in eventually, but let me just type something in really quickly, because I need to get it prepared. It's the only thing I didn't do, and then we can put it away. I wonder if anybody could tell what I'm talking about just from that typing, you know what I mean? Oh, she's coming up, I think. Oh, Lucy, don't fart like that, dude. Holy crap. Are you joking, dude? You can't fart like that, dude. It's really smelly. Oh. Ooh. Okay, here we go. What do I want to say about Nightcrawler? I'm not really sure. I mean, that's not me. That's not me. That was Lucy. Or maybe it was a different character. There is an Italian man on the loose. I'm just saying. I don't know where he is on the desk. But I bet you if he went away, there would be no more farting at all. I would bet anything. I don't know where he is, though, on the desk. I cannot find him. I cannot locate that character. Tell me if anybody sees him. So Nightcrawler. Every single movie on this list pretty much is going to give you like a little mini heart attack watching it. Like, it's going to be like, you're not going to like it. None of the movies I like are enjoyable, save for a couple. I think there's a couple enjoyable ones, you know what I mean, that you actually get like positive energy from. And this is not one of them. Once again, I want to note something. Pretty much every film on this list has not a perfect ending, because there's no such thing, but the focus of what makes it good is the ending. Or not the focus of what makes it good, but like, it doesn't fumble the bag at the end. That's all I want. You know what I mean? An ending doesn't even have to be good. It just has to be not bad for it to be decent. And this is the You saw who? Where? Who? What are you talking about? I'm sorry. We gotta pause everything. Time out. Time out. We gotta look at this. Who'd you see? Where? Point to him with your finger. Where you see him? Where is he? I guarantee you once he's done from the desk, he's gonna be gone, bro. He's gonna be gone forever. If he shows up again, we're gonna have a big problem. I'm gonna put him outside the house. Oh, here's Luce. So this is Lucy Fur. She's a cat. And the video chads are feasting right now because they're really digging in and smelling her and seeing her. If you watch this video, you'll be able to smell what she smells like. It's Minty. She's standing on the keyboard. So we'll just remove it. We'll remove it. And we'll take it away so that she has more room to stand, I guess. You know what I mean? Why not? Oh, she's sniffing the camera. The Italian man. And where would the Italian man be? You're saying you see him. You see him. Oh, you see him, right? Yeah, where? Tell me. Lucy, don't move the camera. Can you guys still see the screen or no? Go right? What do you mean? Like turn the camera right? Like this? That's what you're talking about? Or should I go up? Can you see the screen or no? Now up. Okay, up like this? Or what? What are you hoping for? There's some real demanding stream kings in the chat right now. But do you guys see that Italian man still or not? Because I'm looking for him everywhere now. I'm seeing him where he's not even supposed to be, bro. If you see the Italian man anywhere, let me know. But Nightcrawler, that's what's up. Looks good to me, man. You know what? Looks good to me, man. So anyway, this guy thinks that there's a Italian man on the screen, and I've not seen any. I think this guy's lost it a little bit. You know what I mean? I think. I'm not sure. I don't know. I don't know. I don't understand what his motives are. Why he lies and stuff. Because there's no Italian man on the screen, so. Oh, Lucy just touched a stringy on the table for 1 second. Oh, touched it again. Yeah, there is a stringy for her to play with, but I don't think it's a good idea to play with her with the stringy, with the stream going, because she'll knock it over for sure, right? I mean, there's no way she's not going to knock it over. But anyway, yeah, the Nightcrawler's the one up next. 45 degrees to the south, already done. And that's Nightcrawler. And if you want me to, I will do the monologue that he does to her. If you want me to. But I'm not going to do it unless somebody wants me to. Okay. Next up. Next up. Next up. Next up. Oh! Next up. Next up. Next up. So what's next up? Oh, yeah. So another movie that has Jake Gyllenhaal in it. Go figure. Seriously, I'm not kidding. There's 2 in a row. But these are both... I'm glad that these are 9 and 10 because they're like... Can y'all see that? Who can read that text? If you can read that text, let me know. Who can read the text that's on the screen of the movie? Oh, video chans, we're winning again. We get to see the full cat. They only get to see a little bit of it. What do you guys think of this stupid idiot? Do you like her or do you think she's dumb? I think she's evil. She's never done nothing for me. If you can read the text that's on the screen, I need you to talk about it. But anyway, if you can't read the text, that'd be a problem. This is Zodiac. This is a David Fincher film. This guy's cool. David Fincher, I think he's cool. He's made a couple cool flicks, and then this is a flick, which kind of runs in parallel. But you know, you can't beat like true like real event stories, and this is a real event story. It's called Zodiac. It's essentially just the It's basically the story of... Oh, I just showed the whole list to the guys. Video Chads win again. So you can go back and watch that if you want to see the whole list. Oh, she's going after the... So she is going after the fans again. I thought all this stuff would kind of get in her way of going for the fans. Maybe even like putting more stuff in front of the fans. Because right now it's just Captain Olimar. Oh, what game are we going to play tonight, guys? Can we decide that now? Because what game it is going to make this go faster or slower. You know what I mean? So what game are we going to play tonight, guys? After this. Zodiac. It's about the Zodiac Killer, if you've ever heard of him. He was like killing people in San Francisco. It could have been multiple people. That's the basic plot of it. There's a lot of horror on this screen. There's a lot of like nastiness on the screen. There's going to be a lot of evil on the screen. That's just going to happen with the rest of these films. That's just the truth. I'm just letting you know. I mean, it's Halloween season is upon us. Today is the first day of fall. So we can get a little spooky, I hope. And, I mean, I hope you all enjoy watching it. Do not put anything about it on. Just play it. You will love it, I promise. It's really, you know, the first two on this list that randomly were decided are much more popcorn flick. Again, what did I say? You see Jake Gyllenhaal in a movie, you like him. You see Jake Gyllenhaal in a movie, you like the movie. Okay? It's not hard to figure out, man. Okay? Okay? It's easy. The Zodiac Killer. I'm not the Zodiac, and even if I was, I wouldn't tell you. You know what I mean? It's a little on the nose, you know, with a lot of the choices that it makes. I mean, and you want to talk about bad endings. You know what I mean? It's more for the thrill of the hunt. You know what I mean? This is much more of a... It's very hard to end a cat and mouse thing, you know, satisfyingly. Because it's like, you don't want the villain to win. You don't want the villain to lose. You don't want the heroes to win. You don't want the heroes to lose. There's not really a hero and villain in this story. You know what I mean? There's not really a hero and a villain. She got startled by the TV turning off. There's not really a villain and a hero in this story. It's more just... It's all villains. That's what makes it interesting. Let's see Paul Allen's Zodiac. Oh, very nice. What is your Zodiac sign? That's the question of the video. It's the fall equinox. Just letting everyone know. Next up. You're not going to believe this, but we have another film that we're going to talk about. And this one's also sort of interesting. This one is called, excuse me, you can't go into there. You're getting way too dangerous now. Oh my gosh. You can't be in there, bro. You can't. You cannot be in there, dude. You can't be in there. It's too dangerous for you, okay? Enough. Okay, stop it. No more. She's knocking everything over, dude. Anyway. Okay, stop it. Enough. Enough. There's nothing there for you. Back off, dude. Please. Enough. Who told me to put her on the desk? This was such a bad idea. She should be taken down. I mean, honestly. You know, I can't deal with this. Stupid, dumb cat. Hater. Sweeties, next up. Who's ready, sweeties? I'm ready, sweeties. Who's ready, sweeties? I'm ready, sweeties. Please, please, please let me play. Please let me play tonight. I'll do anything. Ding da da ding da da ding da dun dee da jai ho! Oh shoot! I accidentally revealed the musical that it's gonna be. Slumdog Millionaire, my favorite movie. No, 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 no. That's what you said just now to me. Oh, yo. Yeah. 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 Hold on, I gotta respond to a little message real quick. Sorry, guys. From my buddy. Excuse me, if you don't mind. Boom, boom, bing, good. So it's like, yeah. You know, it's like a car sale with these folks. You got to make sure it goes. You got to make sure it goes as quick as you can. You know what I mean? You want to make it cool. You want to make it real quick and easy and cool. You know what I mean? That was at 3. Yeah, we're kind of playing phone tag. We'll see what happens with that. You know, we can only control so much. All right. So what's next? Let's see, dudes. Oh boy. We grouped the tabs. Tab grouper. We got a tab grouper on the chat. Somebody's a tab grouper. So here we go. We're the next films that we're going to be talking about. The next movies. Any calls or texts or anything? Nothing. Not even a text. That's weird. So this is going to be an interesting movie to talk about. This film is called Antichrist. This is Lars von Trier's Antichrist. Yeah. You know? That's Lars von Trier's Antichrist. So, that's what's interesting about that. No, but you know what? I'll just give you a Wikipedia factoid about this movie. It's perfect. It's actually one of the only films that's listed on any thing that you can find, and it's literally perfect. What does perfect mean? Well, perfect just means it just means there's no flaws in it. It doesn't mean that the plot and the way it's shot and everything is so perfect or whatever, but in other words, the guy really cared. He really wanted to make something cool. You know what I mean? He cared so much that every single aspect of it was specially curated, specially made. You know what I mean? Just for the purpose of making it as cool as possible. Willem Dafoe is always great. Charlotte Gainsborough, you know. Or Gainsbourg, you know. Lars von Trier. It's perfect. It's a perfect movie. That's all you have to know about it. Like, somebody put so much, I mean, you know, you can't do this. It's not possible to make a movie that has no flaws. But it's possible. Notice the Christ is a female. Everybody kind of leaves that out when they get into it. But yeah, in other words, there's no flaws. There's no like flubs or gaffes or goofs. There's no missing lines, no missing pieces. Everything. They try to pin some stupid baby falling out of a window gag on this movie. That's such BS. The baby falling out of the window gag is perfect, and if you don't think it's funny, there's something crazy about you. Love this movie. Love this film. Love this film. I could watch that film every day for the rest of my life. I think it's so brilliant. And we're only at number 7 here, folks. You know what I mean? So, Antichrist, that was number 8. Here's number 7. You guys ready? Who here likes jazz? I can't even play jazz for you anymore. I'd have to have some pre-recorded thing to play from another device. I mean, it's unbelievable. You can't hear YouTube from the speakers of my computer, so I can't play you jazz. Maybe it's for the best. You know, some people have said if you do not like jazz, if you do not like jazz, you cannot get enjoyment out of this film. I disagree. I completely disagree. Well, the video chads can hear jazz, can't they? So we're gonna play Caravan. We're gonna play Caravan. The Caravan from this Whiplash while I go and get myself a delicious limeade. How does that sound to you? Oh, banana. We're gonna say Caravan. You stupid stream idiots can't hear it because you're wrong in the head, but these chads can. The video chads, of course, can hear this. Pardon me, I'm just gonna go get a very, very quick refreshing limeade, please, because I've run out of smoothie. Although I can't not listen to this, though. That's the problem. I have to listen to this, sorry. Just gonna play this song for you. That's gonna be the way that I do it, and it's gonna get this whole thing copyright struck, but who cares? It's a masterpiece. You have to listen to it. Joker juice, but we can. I know exactly how to have a Joker juice. Cheers, guys. This is limeade. Delicious limeade. Wonderful limeade. What is limeade? Who knows? Let's listen to this best song ever. Talk to me. Let me know. Let me know. Let me know about it. That's right. Get up. Get up on your feet. Dance to this. Wait for the horns to come in if you have to, but then get up. Listen, here they come, baby. You got 3 seconds. Here's the piano. Come on. Come on now. Yep. 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 Uh-huh. Ooh. That's right. Let Let me hear it, boys. Come on. Yep. I'll cue you. Yep. Come on now. Time to drink your Joker juice if you got it, baby. What's that bass? You know what I'm saying? Oh, my Joker juice. Yep. Doom doom doo. Listen. Doom doom doo. Come on. Get up. Get off your feet, man. Come on. It's jazz. Boom da, boom da, boom da, boom da. That's right. Listen to this. Listen to this. Come on. Give it to me. Right? Check this out. Right. Hit it. Hit it. Hit it. Hit it. Right. Right. 3. Not too good. Not too good. Come on, Mom. It's not done. You think it's done? Maybe. It just got started. Uh-huh. Hail victory. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. She's ready for action, baby. Ready for action. Let me give her a little food. She's ruining my favorite song. Just saying. Be quiet, be quiet. Shh, 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 shh. Be quiet. Ready for the big finish? I am. Cheers, Miles. Some good drumming. Hit it. Yeah. Oh, come on now. So, what is my opinion of Whiplash? Well, here's the problem. Is Whiplash only enjoyable to people who understand jazz? That's the question. Is Whiplash only enjoyable to people who understand jazz? That's the question. So, my opinion, no, it's not. Because I think anybody can enjoy what was just played there. And if you don't like that, there's about 8 other tracks in this piece that all coalesce. And in a way, it is a musical movie. So to answer Bingo Panda from 2-3 hours ago, we're looking at pretty easy, solid, I would say that the first 5 films in this list are all going to be pretty subjective in the sense that you have to like them in a certain way for them to be. You have to like something a certain way to. Oops, give me that. Show that. So I gotta respond to a message, guys. 1 second. Let me just real quick just turn this over this way, and then you guys get a little bit less lag about this. I just gotta respond. Hey, look, settle for Friday? That's what we'll say. We'll just say that. So anyway, we'll just settle for that. Anyway, so that's number, what was that, number 7? Yeah, this is lucky number 7. And look, let's talk about the films that we've talked about so far. You know, New Year's Eve 2011 is only funny if you understand the business. That's the problem. Nightcrawler's only funny if you understand how important making money is. Zodiac is only funny if you understand that everything is basically pointless and nothing ever leads to anything. It's all just nothing. Antichrist is only funny if you hate women. And Whiplash is only funny if you like jazz. No, it's not though. It's really not. But Whiplash, if you don't like music, then you can't watch Whiplash. Like some people just can't deal with music. They don't understand. They're not musically literate. They don't care about music. You know what I mean? And so, will you still get something out of it? Yeah, and you'll get something out of all of the films I've listed. They're really cool. They have like really cool ideas. But these are the more subjective 5 than the 5 that are deeper in the list. So, in that vein, we will, you know what I mean? Hit it and quit it. Oops. Oh boy. All right. Oops, I'm gonna just settle that down. That's my Joker juice for the night. That really threw me for a loop. I guess it would be like next week. That's a long time away, bro. That's a long time away, bro. Dang, that's a long ass time away. I'm gonna say that, dude. That's a long ass time away, dude. Just straight up, you know what I mean? That's just a long ass time away, bro. But I understand. We can do it. We can do it then, dude. That. Okay, I guess whatever, you know, you can only do what you can do in life. You can just try, you know, that's what I was saying before. Anyway, when you try your best but you don't succeed. So, sweeties. Yuck. You know it's not a good sign when the outside of your water bottle stinks. So that's Whiplash. What's the next one on the list going to be? This is exciting for me. You know, I don't know what these are going to be. They are all randomized by random.org, which is a service that for free lets you use the power of the universe to find out what you should do next. Next is going to be this film, which I'm just going to put right here. Does everyone see this? This film here. It's... you know, are international films allowed, I guess, in the top 10 is my question. Actually, I'll ask my buddy. Let's ask real quick. We'll just say, hey, but by the way, I'm on the show right now. There is debate in this moment. We always let somebody type before we always let somebody type before we begin typing. We would never type before somebody finishes what they have to say. That's just a major faux pas that I'm not ready to cross that bridge yet. Yeah, we could play for that for sure. That sounds like, you know, whatever. More like Slash Cry, bro. How about this, like, more like Slash Cry, bro. You know what I mean? So, but, sheesh. Are foreign films allowed in a top 10 films list? Your answer is private. I won't tell them unless you want me to. What this person says is going to dictate whether or not I'm going to talk about this film one way or another. So they're basically deciding how the rest of this video goes. I hate this show. Turn this off. I'm done watching TV for the night. Seriously. So stupid. I hate TV. It's like ba-da-dung ding dong dong. You know, it's like ba-da-dung ding dong 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 shh. Ba-da-dung ding dong 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 shh. Ba-da-dung ding dong 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 dong. So I'm so happy this is on this list. It's a little too, well, we're again, the answer they give is away. You guys, I mean, you don't need me to talk about this when it's been on my like desktop the whole time I've been doing this. You know what I mean? You know what I'm talking about? How this person answers is going to dictate how I behave for the rest of the stream. So that's just the truth. We're waiting to see their answer. Once their answer comes on the screen, that's when we're going to know how to respond. They're typing. Let's see what they say. They say, look, foreign films can be included. Thank you 100%. Sorry. 100% agree. Just nice to know there are still sane people out there. You know what I mean? So we'll send that message and we'll have that be the final one for the evening, hopefully, because I don't like continuing conversations with people. I want to finish the conversation I'm having and then switch to the next conversation. Does that make sense? I don't want to do one or the other. I want to be like talking or not talking. So let's see if this is done. Let's see if done is done on this one. So now I can talk about this film. So this film is called, as you can see on the screen, dude, it's not your show. It's not your show. Enough. It's not your show. It's not your show. Enough. Okay, so this movie is called Sen to Chihiro no Kami ka Kushi. That's what it's called. So this film is called Sen no Chihiro no Kami ka Kushi. Ka Kushi. Sen no Chihiro no Kami ka Kushi. Okay, that's what it's called. Sen to Chihiro no Kami ka Kushi. Sen to Chihiro no Kami ka Kushi. Japanese is just so fun, isn't it? As a language. So fun. Sen to Chihiro no Kami ka Kushi. That's what it's called. And the plot, ooh, if you've never seen it, oh my goodness. Do you know Alice in Wonderland? It's just Alice in Wonderland. It's just Alice in Wonderland. It's a way of me sneaking the story of Alice in Wonderland into the story. Oh, I want to show that to these stupid chads. The video chads maybe can see? I guess the video chads can see, but not the stream cringe. That's my Joker juice. I need it. I need my Joker juice. Or I'll die. Or I'll die. Thank you, brother. Brother, thank you. This is how I know you'll make a good terrorist. We're just sending them a quick little message. That'll be the last thing we say to them. You know what I mean? What? They're good? Who's good? Brother. Who is good? So who likes the story of Alice in Wonderland? Because I really like that story. And this is that story. This movie is called Sen no Chihiro no Kami Kakushi. That's what it's called. It's called Sen no Chihiro no Kami... Huh? Joker juice? Well, depends on how many you have. You know what I mean? Because if you have too many Joker juices, you could transform into evil Joker. Evil Joker. So there's a film. It's called Sen no Chihiro no Kami Kakushi. It's called Sen no Chihiro no Kami. No, it's a Kami. No. So it's Sento Chihiro no Kami Kakushi. That's what it says. I know it says that on the screen. Here, I can prove it to you. Watch. Here we go. So this movie is called Sento Chihiro no Kami Kakushi. And it's basically the story of Alice in Wonderland. If you know that story. You know, easy peasy lemon squeezy. Have you ever seen a Miyazaki film? It's all tied together in the same sort of perfect little bow. Now, this is film number 6. And again, once again, it's, you know, I'm wearing my heart on my sleeve and just telling you the truth, which is, as you can see, it's the truth. So, oh no, she's jumped up. Well, she jumped up right when you said that, Bingo Panda. Now, what can Bingo Panda call in and tell us his opinion about the Joker movie or the whatever, the Pig movie? Can you tell us why you hate this movie? This is my top 10 films of all time. So if you're going to come in my chat and say you don't like this movie, you're going to have to defend yourself, buddy. Also, what game are we going to play after this? Because we're almost done. We got like 4 left. Actually, talking about the movies is not a big deal. Yes, scroll it, buddy. Hate this movie. So why do you hate the movie? Can you tell us? Uh-oh. She was gonna rip off the PayPal tag. Who put her up to that? Someone's gonna have her rip the PayPal tag off. Not sure what that's all about. So what do you think of Sento Chihiro no Kami Kakushi? No, it's Sento Chihiro no Kami Kakushi. That film. What do you think of that film? The worst anime movie, and then it says in parentheses, movie ever. That doesn't make any sense. What you're saying to me doesn't make any sense to me at all. What are you saying? The most worst anime? What does that mean? Anime movie, period. What does that mean? What are you talking about? How many? What is an anime movie to you? Okay. That's just a taste of what you're gonna get. That's how we do that message. So how is the worst anime movie ever, and what does that mean exactly? I don't want to hurt nobody. Boom, basito, mama, en bigota. Tell me. I can't stop. And what game are we going to play? Please. Any game you want. Any game you want. Any game you want. You can pick any game. The one on the screen. You mean Sento Chihiro no Kami Kakushi? Are you talking about that film? Okay. What is your problem with that film? Can you explain, please? What are your issues with the movie? Because it's one of my top 10 favorites ever. So I want to know why you would not like it. What's the problem? What's the problem with it to you? Weird, strange, ew. Guys, if he had seen one... Do you want to know the ones that you missed while you were gone? If you think that's weird, strange, ew, I just want you to rate these posters. Nightcrawler, Zodiac, Whiplash. Okay, that's not all. Antichrist. Weird, strange, ew is basically my taste in film. So can you grow up and not be a little toddler and give me an actual critique of the film? Or are you too scared to give me an actual critique of the film if you have a problem with it? If you actually have a problem with it. If you actually have a problem with it. I don't think you do, though. What are these? These are my top 10 favorite films. You asked me to show you my top 10 favorite films, and I'm showing them to you. So far, the list, since I know you missed it, because I don't know what you were doing, but anyway, there's Nightcrawler, Zodiac, Lars von Trier's Antichrist, Whiplash, and then Sento Chihiro no Kami Kakushi. I'm just reading it there off the bottom of the screen. That's number 6. And my... Am I going for top 10 worst movies ever? All I'm asking you to talk about is whether or not you can tell me a single critique of this film that's sincere. If you can critique this film in a sincere way, that would mean a lot to your case. That would really bolster your case. If you could do that, you would shut me down. You know what I mean? What you're hurling at me are discontentment statements, which have nothing to do with like the actual quality of the film. Debate me on the film. If it's if there's a part of this film that does not work for you, you let me know what part it is. No matter how hard I try, I just can't respect your taste. That's again not a critique of the film. What is your critique of the film? Sento Chihiro no Kami Kakushi. I could wait here all night for just one critique of the film, since you've seen it. Guys, come on. Let's hurry this up, please. Because, you know, if you're just going to say it's not good, that doesn't mean anything. It's you know, what are the things that he said so far? He said, weird, strange, ew, which is nothing. That's not even anything to even discuss. And that was the only real thing he said about it. Weird, strange, ew. What do you mean by weird? What do you mean by strange? What do you mean by you? You know? Because I can talk about all the ways that this film is wonderful if you'd like. The film is about losing your parents. Not out of this world, not gone from the plane of existence, but growing up. and letting go of like childish possessions, letting go of childish feelings. Real change being effected within yourself and your body and your soul and your spirit to turn you from child to adult. And the transitionary period between that realm is as represented by this film, Sento Chihiro no Kami Kakushi. Which, by the way, just to let you know what that, now that I'm saying it right, finally, it's taken me that long to pronounce it properly. But I'm really rusty on my Japanese. Roughly translated, translates to spirited away. What does spirited away mean? To be spirited away somewhere is to be taken on a oh my god, disgusting. I don't even want to look at the poster. Do you have a problem with pigs? Are you anti-piglet? Do you hate Piglet? What do you think of the character Piglet from Winnie the Pooh? If you hate pigs, that's my question. Don't even want to look at the poster. So that was a small review. I'm not going to go in an actual review of any of these films. It's too austere. I have a problem with everyone. Even Piglet. This guy would have a problem with Piglet. Alright. So that was Sento Chihiro no Kami Kakushi. Oh. Sorry boys. I've got a small message on the screen. Got a small message on the screen. Sorry about that. Gotta respond. Well. All right. Oh, you always let your opponent type first. That's a little secret I could tell you guys. Oh, opponent typed. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. And what is your favorite film? This is where you hit them with this kind of a question. You go like, all right, what is your favorite Miyazaki film? You know what I mean? And then I said, we just talked about Spirited Away. You know what I'm talking about? That's how you hit them with the, knowledge. You hit them with the, it's like the sheesh. It's like the, uh-oh. Film. We just were talking about Spirited Away. There we go. So, once again, no critique is forthcoming. Bingo Panda owes me $50. Let's move on. The guy who owes me $50 is going to tell me about my taste in films. So, next up, sweeties, what's going to be the final film in this little... we're moving away from... Here's what we're doing. We're moving away from subjective films that one only likes because of his personal taste, and we're moving into the gentleman tier of films now that we're in the top 5. Okay, and these next top 5 films are so seminal, so important, so clearly head and shoulders above the rest that you cannot argue with their make. Even if you don't enjoy their contents, even if you think they're hackneyed in some way or incorrect in some way or not feeding a certain part of your ego, you have to respect their game. These top 5 are going to be a different breed. You know, you should check these out and just understand what they're trying to do with the film. And once you do, you have to like it, even if you don't like the film. Even if you don't like the film, all right? So, also, who are we gonna play? What are we playing tonight? I want to play a game. It's only almost 9. So here we go. Here comes the top 5. Top 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Favorite Red Shadow movies, starting with number 5. Number 5. Mateos. Très magnifique, menteuse. Pardon? Hein? Je ne sais quoi. Menteuse. It's a French film. It's absolutely fantastic. If you just showed someone this, how would they feel? Now, if you've just seen just this poster, how would you feel? Just based on the poster, Maltose. It's a little cut off, but it almost makes it better. It almost better, you know, the less you know, the better. Maltose. Maltose. It's a French film. Maltose. 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 Beautiful film. Unbelievably. Another amazing ending. Look, you know, my bias is going to be obviously amazing endings. I love happy endings. Love happy endings. This is one of the happiest in fiction that I've ever read. You know, Maltose. Absolutely stunning film. What can I say about it? Well, I suppose the main lesson of the movie is as we strive to, oh, please don't undo the camera, dude. Don't undo the camera, dude. Don't undo the camera, dude. It's not your time to undo the camera. Actually, never undo you never need to undo the camera at all. There's no undoing of any camera, you know? Just gonna unplug this while she's here. I'm not gonna kick her off yet. She's on strike one though, sticking her head in the thing. You know what I mean? Maltose. Absolutely brilliant film. So beautiful on so many levels. Really stunning performances. Great cast. I was laughing the whole way through. It was each scene is more beautiful than the last. You get more and more out of it each time you watch. It's perfect. Why are you thanking her for anything? She never does anything in this relationship. It's all me. She does nothing. She contributes nothing. She's nothing. So Maltose is going to be film number 5 on RC Red Shadows Top 5 Favorite Films. Number 5. Maltose. It's stunning and brave. You know, in such a cool. It's like sweet. There's a lot of sweetness behind it. A lot of love. You can feel the love from creator. You know the creator loved this film. You know, and we did too. We did too. Everyone loves this film who's ever lived, I think. I think everybody who's ever watched this film. Now I gotta plug my stupid thing back in because my little buddy messaged me again. Sorry guys, I'm messaging a terrorist. Somebody was asking me earlier who I'm messaging. There's a terrorist that I know. And and I'm trying to get better at Counter-Strike. And so I'm trying to get him on the I'm trying to get him on the I'm trying to promote real terrorism on this. Listen to this, guys. That made Bingo Panda leave. That's his kryptonite. He's so if he's really 14, then he's like stimming right now, hearing that little keyboard type. So that's upsetting to think about. I don't want to be having him stim. I don't want any stimming going on in his direction. I prefer he doesn't stim. Between stimming and not stimming. She makes everything more difficult, this cat, really. Alright, Terrace. Oh. Crazy take. I'm gonna go, okay, bet, let's fight about that. I'm gonna be like, okay, bet, let's fight about that. Ooh. Say, okay, bet, let's fight about that. Right. So this is my top 10 favorite. Sorry, I'm setting things up in the future. I'm playing Counter-Strike by now have absolutely no idea what I'm doing at all, and so I need to send in the cavalry here and have a just a session with my terrorist buddy, or at least two before I actually jump into a real game, you know. So Montrose, it's really sweet. It's like a sweet kind of movie. It's something you want something you want to talk about with mom. You can show this to your mom. Show this one to your mom without telling her what the movie is, and record her reaction. Send it to me. Montrose, it's perfect. It's such a good movie, and it has probably the best ending in any movie ever. Any movie I've ever seen in my whole life. The best ending. It's unbelievable. How could they make such a good movie? I don't know. Anyway, I could never make something that good. Let's see. Next film. Un film de Montrose. C'est magnifique. C'est magnifique. Unbelievable. It's scary how good that movie is. All right, here we go, baby. Who wants me to sing tonight? Because somebody asked me a little while ago what my favorite musical film was, and here it is. So who puts the glad in Gladiator? I'm just going to ask the chat. Who puts the glad in Gladiator? Just let's see if the chat knows. Who puts the glad in Gladiator? Anyone? Anyone out there to answer this very simple question? Nope, no, that's not you, Bingo Panda. Let's try again. We're gonna ask the chat one more time. I'm not moving on until I hear this. Who puts the glad, who's smiling in this photo, in Gladiator? Who's this young babe pointing to? Let's hear it. It's right here, written right there for you. Who puts the glad in Gladiator? Let's hear it. That's what I'm talking about. I want to hear exactly this said. Who puts the glad in Gladiator? Can't do the show alone. Wave my hand. Yeah, you got it. You got it. You got it. Yep, exactly. So let's see. Who puts the glad in Gladiator? Who puts the glad in Gladiator? Let's hear it. I want to see. I'm not turning the camera or moving off this until I hear the right answer in the chat. Who puts the glad in Gladiator? Yeah, he did it, but who is he? Say his name. Say his name. Put some stank on it. Tell me. Make it all fancy with it too. Who is that? That guy's the guy who puts the glad in Gladiator, bro. Say his name. Say his name. RC about to get bouncy with it if y'all don't say his name. What's that? What's his name? That's right. Whose daring feats make great theater? Do you understand? Whose daring feats? The feats that he does. All these amazing things he does with his body, his mind, his soul, his power. It's so fucking cool. It's so fucking cool that it makes great theater. So, next question for the chat. Whose daring feats make great theater? Whose daring feats make great theater? Come on, who is it? Tell me. Tell me right now. Tell me right now. Who is it? Say it. Whose daring feats make great theater? We're watching the theater of the film in front of us. That's right. Hercules. Is he bold? It's a hard question to answer. Now, is he bold? What's the answer? Is he bold? Of course he is, but how are we going to say it? We can't just say yes. The lyrics are online. The song is Zero to Hero. Is he bold? No one greater. Is he sweet? Our favorite flavor. Hercules, 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 Hercules. Bless my soul, Herc was on a roll, undefeated. Don't do the fan bit during my Hercules segment. This is my moment. Now I'm gonna check what my friend said just because of what you did. Stupid. Stupid. I hate this cat so much. We're gonna type. Now we gotta hit him with the Disney triv. All right. See how they respond. See if they're a Disney kid. This is my terrorist friend that I'm talking to, so keep that in mind. So we're gonna say, hey, dude, fave Disney film, and how do you like Hercules? Hercules. Is he bold? No one greater. Is he sweet? Our favorite flavor. Let me tell you guys something. We are the muses, guardians of the earth and proclaimers of heroes. Heroes like Hercules. Ooh, honey, I think you mean Hercules. I'd like to make some sweet music. Our story actually begins many eons ago. Back when the world was new. No, I'm not gonna do it. It's too much. You know what I mean? It's too much. And planet Earth was down on its luck. Nah, I won't do it. Come on, though. Gigantic brutes, tall titans ran amok. You don't want to get me started. It was a nasty place. It was. There was a mess wherever you stepped. No, we're gonna stop. That's it. That's all you get. I think this is the cleverest, funniest, coolest, cutest, sweetest, smartest, most endearing, perfect animated film I ever done seen. And I'm not saying animated to put it down. I'm saying animated to lift it up, because there's really no downside to this, really. When you really break it down, there's no downside to this movie. I cannot come up with any flaws. It's just that pause right before the finale. That stutter right before the finale, that Verstreugener heel of his. You know what I mean? The fatal flaw, the Achilles heel of this film. You know, just a complete mockery. Don't believe the stories that you're reading, all that crockery. To be a true hero, kid, is a dying art. It's like painting a masterpiece. It's a work of heart. It takes more than sinew. Comes down to what's in you. You have to continue to grow. No, that's more like it. I'm down. Anyway, I could go on. If I'm feeling anything in any moment, watching or playing or doing something, it's a huge bonus, because I don't feel that much. And this movie makes you feel, it makes you laugh, it makes you cry. It's, oh honey, he making it sound like some kind of Greek tragedy. We'll take it from here, darling. You go, girls. We dance, we schmooze. No more quoting. Pegasus. Pegasus? Yeah, the Hydra's 3D. Oh, the Hydra's 3D. Here's you talking about the Hydra being 3D, bro. The Hydra's 3D. Grow up. I think they make me look kind of dashing. Nah, but she said, no chance, no way. No, she didn't sing that. She really did, though. And they fall in love. And I'm not gonna spoil it, but what he says at the end of the movie, that's a true hero. Right there. And deserving of our love and affection and everything that goes with it. That's a true hero. And the nicest guy, you know, the nicest guy, undefeated. Breakneck speed, zero to hero. Herc is a hero. Now he's a hero. Oh, yes, indeed. That's right. Unbelievable film. Makes me cry every time, the ending, man. I think the kitty's overstayed her welcome, so she's good. She's called goodbye mode. Hercules. 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 I have often dreamed. I can't do it. Sorry, guys. Of a far off place. No. He wouldn't, though. He would, too. Nah, he wouldn't. For a great warm welcome. No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't sing that for you. No. Will be waiting for me. Nothing. You can't wish for that. But we are going to listen to that, though. Oh, almost knocked over the whole video chat setup. That's crazy. You know what? It probably needs to get charged. Let me get my charger real quick. 1 second, bro. Stand up, drink some water, fulfill your darkest fantasy, enjoy yourself for one moment. Hit me with your best shot, fire away. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Here we go. Oh, it's not high enough, dude. Ugh, losing that. There was a chord. I actually lost it on a day that I recorded. It was one of the Undertale videos. Way early on. I had this beautiful, stupid iPhone chord or whatever. It was so... Oh, look, it was set 7%. Should take a picture of that. It went away too quick. Anyway, I promise. It doesn't matter. But just for the record, I need a break after that. That was crazy. Could have lost some footage or something, or had to wait, or done something stupid. Oh, guess no Lisa impressions tonight. Knocking stuff off the desk, huh? Whatever you want. Okay, what game are we gonna play tonight? That's the question, because we're almost there. It's 9 o'clock. I got like 2 more hours. What, you think I can't stay up till 11, stupid? Goodness me. What do you guys think it's gonna be? I'm gonna put all the options and we're really gonna do it, so, you know, here we go. I'm excited. Just 1 second, I need some water and you should get some too, because I'm almost out. Let me just finish this up. 1 second, let me go freshen up. Hey Lucy, don't do anything. Actually, no, I'm not gonna give you a treat. Well, if someone were here to tell me to give her a treat, I would, but I'm not gonna do it myself. One liqua coming right up. After thinking about, oh, careful, kid. Don't jump off that way. That would be stupid. Then the whole camera setup would go and stuff. Oh, fine. I won't pour it near you. It's not your show anyway. You can't be like upset about not your show. Oh, we got a little message! Yay! We got a little message. Got a little message from my buddy, the terrorist. Hello, terrorist. Let's talk to the terrorist. Oh, you gotta be kidding me, though. You gotta be kidding me, though. He said Cinderella. Not basic at all. Not basic at all, Cinderella. We gotta make sure we're doing the correct. We gotta do the correct etiquette with this gentleman and do justice by him by at least, you know, giving him, hey, you wanna buy a sundial? Oh yeah? And who are you? You ever save anyone from a natural disaster? No. See how that horsey card is jumping out at you to make you pick it so that you definitely pick it so that we play Pokemon tonight, or else I'll scream. Or else I'll scream at you, like really loudly at your head. Go, ah! Yo! So we gotta hit him with the yo Cinderella. You know what I mean? That's gonna kill him. No, but I'm saying, like, does he say Cinderella? Like, does Gus Gus say Cinderella or not? Does Gus Gus say like, does he spell it like S-I-C, like C-I-C-I-N-D-R-I L-L-I? Does Gus Gus say Cinderella was my question, not hearing him say it. Let's look up Gus Gus quotes. No, it's spelled this way. Look, I'm so happy I did. I'm like trying to figure out, does he spell it Cinderella? You do. You say Cinderella. I would do L-L-I, but now I look like a total Chad because I get to tell him. No, like the correct, like he also did the correct spelling too. You know what I mean? Like that's crazy. Like he cares. Wouldn't you care if you Cinderella was your favorite film? So here we go. Well. So how do you like horror? Because we've talked about a few horror films. I'm not sure what horror it does. It is not qualified by horror, but horror is my favorite genre. If there is such a thing as genre, my favorite genre is horror. So, you know, pretty uncomplicated situation. Hey, can you stop it? You're so annoying. The way you tap on things and grab them and stuff. It's not your show. It's just not your show. It has nothing to do with you. Quite honestly. I'm not strange for saying it. Drink some water. Stand up if you're watching this. So, next up, last but not least. No, I think we got 3 left, right? That was 4? So I think we're on to another honorable mention, actually. Honorable mention. type faster, you know? It's like, come on, faster. It's like, have a bigger brain. I can't stop. I can't stop. Oh, we're getting a dissertation on horror now. Just that's a simple yes or no. And we're in a dissertation. There you go, kitty. This is her patch for the night. There you go, kitty. It's her patch for the night. There you go, kitty. There you go, kitty. Well, goodbye then, kitty. Nighty-night, kitty. Nighty-night, kitty cat. Hope this doesn't bother the bat. Off you go into the abyss. You are done and you will not be missed. So let's read the dissertation now, I guess. Listen, I would never want to not talk about Hercules. So I don't want to move off this until someone talks to me about Hercules. That means goodbye. I'd say one flick of the fan is grounds to remove her from the desk. I feel. To me? And we're gonna solidify our power by bringing it back before we do a little ASMR. You know what I mean? Just a little sweetie little thing. Horror? Do I like horror? Well, not like, but love. Unliked it. Let's see. Do I like horror? Well, like a soft word. Try. Now, do you agree that it's acceptable to pick your I'd say pick your cat off your desk if he, say, for example, touched of the fans inside of your desktop. Or desktop, I'd say, like desktop? Or what do you think? We'll just question this person relentlessly until they beg for less. Another tactic. Can't believe I'm giving it away for free. Next up, after Hercules, is another honorable mention. Another honorable mention. Where is it? Where is it? Don't tell me it got deleted. That sucks. Wait, hold on. I gotta find it again. What? How did this happen? It literally deleted itself from the list, dude. Whatever. I'll look it up real quick. Sorry. Sorry about that. It's just, I don't know. I gotta write, yeah, Audition movie. Anyway, Audition. This is an honorable mention because it's about show business. So if you've never, it's an honorable mention, so we get to really discuss it using Wikipedia. So this is Audition, and it's called Audition whether you want to call it Audition in Japanese or in English. It's called Audition. Now, they would say audition. long O, audition. Audition. Because they wanted to call it the English word audition. Do you see? So this is in the same style as Ring, if you've ever seen the movie Ring. Who has seen the movie Ring? It's sort of the evolution of Ring. It's, to me, an even scarier Ring. Based on a novel, obviously. All of RC's favorite movies are novels. Shut up! Shut your mouth! There's a couple originals. Because I love film. Film should be respected. I know I know the mythos Heracles. I don't know anything about Hercules. No, that's an original Disney property. Hercules is not Heracles, right? Audition. The reason I can't put it in the actual list is because you have, it's in the same vein. There's two reasons. Reason number one, you have to be in show business to get the most out of it. And I'm a comedian, so I get a kick out of this film for that reason. If you know about the business, I think you can also enjoy it, obviously. But anyway, audition. That's how they say it. The point of it is to write a story where the villain wins. We've all, had this fantasy that, it's possible to write a really good piece of media or a really good piece of art, or to make a really good piece of art where the villain wins. That's the style that's being sought after. The villain wins. Unbelievable. The villain wins? No, you could never make a movie like that. Yes, you can. Audition. Check it out. As a result, it's a bad ending. It's a bad ending. It doesn't feel good no matter what angle you approach it from, because it's always going to be the same result. It's sort of like the saddest movie on the list in that way, because it doesn't matter what view you're on. The there's nothing that you can do to stop the pain that's coming, no matter what. Like from there's no angle where you can make it so that the bad guys don't win in the end. It's just a really bleak movie, and I despite all of the darkness inside of me, I really am light filled in the light. At the same time, and the light guides me no matter what. I think void, shadow energy, void energy, and then holy or light energy are two halves of the same parallel. And this film tries to ride that line. You can even tell from the iconography of the poster, which basically tells you nothing. I will scroll down no more. This is the most you get to learn about this film. The best case scenario of this film is that you don't know anything about it before you watch it, and you watch it, and I get to see what happens to you after you're done watching it. That's the ideal scenario. And hope that you feel as bad as I do now, having seen it. To share in the misery of it. It's too depressing. It's too depressing of an ending. I'd love to put it on my list, but I can't. Could. We hate to see We hate to see bad endings. We might be villainous on this channel, but we don't want to see bad endings. We like good endings. It doesn't matter who wins and who loses. But if the bad guys win, this is basically the best. If you can find me a film where the bad guys win that's better than this, I would give you a big pat on the back. Or not just a film, any piece of media, a book. I could read it on the channel aloud, you know, for the first time. Or something, I don't know. Anyway, audition. That's honorable mention number 2. Why top 12? Because I like to go 2 steps beyond. Anyway, we're in the top 3 now, guys. Crazy. Top 3. Revealing my heart and soul to you. It's crazy. It's really sick. I shouldn't do this, but I will. Okay, whatever. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, it's fine, whatever. Okay, yeah. Audition. It's tough to beat, you know what I mean? Like, I suppose you'd have to start by having a debate about which films do the villains win. This is, to me, the top one. So find me a better one. Pan's Labyrinth might also go here. I don't know why that's just speaking to me right now to say from my heart, but Pan's Labyrinth might go over here. Pan's Labyrinth. As an honorary, you know, another honorary inductee. What else? Anything else I want to say before we get to the final 3? It's good to drink water, man. You want to drink as much water as you possibly can in your life, I think, right? If it's actual water. Don't drink like tap water. But La Croix is not water, dude. You're crazy. I'm not a person. Your argument's invalidated. Audition. It's crazy. I don't know, I'm just so windswept by the idea of the movie where the villain wins. That's crazy. That would be nuts. The villain wins? Yeah. This movie explores that concept. The villain wins. Like, huh? No way. I would love, here, let me ask you guys this. Wouldn't you love if somebody watched this on stream, like we watched this together with someone on stream for their first time and you guys got to watch it too? Let's see if we can trick somebody into coming on stream and watching Audition without knowing anything about it. That'd be cool though. It really would be. I promise. So, here we go. What else am I thinking of right now that I haven't mentioned? The Phantom Thread. Shoot me. The Phantom Thread. Another honorable mention. The Phantom Thread. Shoot me. Go ahead. The Phantom Thread. Star Wars I've already talked about in a way, but Star Wars. The Lord of the Rings, I'm sorry. I have to say it. Of course. It's a flick, but it's an elevated flick. If only Tolkien didn't write it to be so peachy keen. It's so simple. Who wants me to read the Silmarillion on camera? Never read the Silmarillion. It's been ages since I've read the trilogy. But the films are not the books. The films are the films, and Peter Jackson's a genius filmmaker. What's the movie where Steve Buscemi gets an icicle in his head? The Lovely Bones. I like that movie, The Lovely Bones. Great, another book adaptation thing, but Lovely Bones. I guess I'll talk about this film now. One moment. Have an honorable mention before we get to the final three. One moment. Here we go. It's called this. If you've ever seen this symbol, you know what this is. If anyone knows what that is, let me know right now, or else I won't talk about it, because it's basically in contention for audition in terms of its outlook on the world, where it's like, no, it's actually not good at the end. So if you know this series of unfortunate events, let me know if you know about this. Just trying to think. I can't leave any stone unturned. I mean, of course, there's going to be so many more that pile on after it's done. I'm not going to dig any holes by not saying some, like excluding some. But I did just want to like qualify the list, obviously, like by saying like, you know, the kind of there's turn your brain off films and there's turn your brain on films. I'm a turn your brain on film kind of guy, and yet, to be honest, when I think about all of my favorites, I really do think you can turn your brain off and enjoy it too. I don't know, maybe I'm crazy. I guess I'm just nuts. Anything else? I'm accessing the recesses of my mind. I would love to do a top 10 worst that I've ever seen. So, what are we thinking here, boys? What are we thinking here? Are we allowed to move on? I don't want to move on, man. I don't want to tell you my top 3 favorite films. It's so personal. How could I possibly? No, don't bite me. Why is she biting me? I didn't do nothing. I didn't do nothing. Stupid. She hid under the bed. Bizarre. I'm gonna kill that bat if I ever see him. I swear. He doesn't know what's coming. I'm gonna hit him with a lead pipe in the back of the head. Nobody's ever thought of this before. I'm gonna try hitting him in the back of the head with a lead pipe.
Go, Archie.
Yeah, what's up?
Archie, you can't be doing that, man. You can't be trying to hit him in the back of the head with a lead pipe.
Oh, why?
Well, I tried that.
Oh, is that why you kind of like fucked up?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. All right. So, forget the lead pipe thing. Whatever. All right, so... Scorsese, you are a genius, and this is the final segment on you. I'm gonna cry. I think everything you've done is great. I haven't seen the Indian one. I'm sorry, but everything I've seen of yours is great. I didn't mean what I was saying before, Scorsese. Scorsese, I didn't mean it, brother. I didn't mean it. I love you. I do, and you do get an honorable mention up here. You are a seminal talent. You have a really brilliant film on your hands. I'm not gonna say what it is. I couldn't. The Irishman. I'll say it. Only for the throwing this. the gun off the side of the road bit. Who's seen The Irishman? He throws the gun off the side of the bridge. No, you're right, Scorsese. They're just joy rides. They really are. I loved Ugo. I thought Ugo was wonderful. Ugo by Scorsese. Y'all ever heard of Ugo? Really wonderful film. Can I show you? This is what I wish people would talk about when they talk about Scorsese. Now, can we just discuss Scorsese? Can we talk about Marty? Yeah, yo, Marty. Can we talk about Marty for 1 minute? I mean, the guy's an absolute legend. I didn't mean to say all that stuff before. I mean, really. You're talking to the #1 guy here. Don't step to me, Marty. I mean it. You don't wanna fuck with me, Marty. For real. You come to this place, you motherfucking stand where I tell you to stand. Alright? Come here. Marty, you're a good fucking guy. Whatever. You made Goodfellas, motherfucker. I see you. I got you. I got you. I understand. But Ugo, dude? Hugo? Y'all want to see just a video of Hugo? Nobody appreciates this film. Martin Scorsese. I'm giving him a huge shout out by doing this. This is Martin Scorsese with all the ego detached. You know what I mean? So it's directed and produced by Martin Scorsese. Scorsese. It's an animated movie. Videos. I think it's the best movie he ever made. You stream losers aren't going to be able to hear it. Oops.
This is the quickest way to clear out stuck poop.
The #1 food for regular BMs, huh?
Oh, whatever.
Okay, let's see.
Fastest way to clear out stuck poop is by adding more fiber to your diet.
Right.
Not quite, unless you want to make things worse.
Right.
Of course.
As far as the best foods for doing that, I've been experimenting with prunes, kiwis, and refried beans.
Oh, bless her. But this is going sideways fast.
Fibrous foods are great because fiber helps you poop.
Okay, I gotta jump in here. Fiber. Look, it's great when you're not already constipated, but when you're backed up, it's just like, yikes. Because here's the thing. Fiber adds bulk and weight to stool.
Right.
1 + 1 = 2.
Mhm.
Just like adding even more mass to the poop that's
Right.
already blocking your body's only exit equals more
More cramps, more bloating, and more constipation. That's just basic math.
And it's 100% not going to get things moving again.
Nope.
What about laxatives?
Sure.
What about laxatives?
Liquefy any of the new poop, allowing it to squeeze through your increasingly blocked exit. Meanwhile, the old stuck poop that's already cemented to the walls of your colon, well, it just continues to stagnate and rot in your belly. Not to mention, laxatives can make you dependent. And then there's the cramps and the diarrhea. And for what? Your poop's still stuck. So forget about fiber or laxatives. I'll do you one better. Something that not only provides almost instant relief, but actually helps prevent future poop blockages. And I gotta warn you, it might sound a little weird at first, but just hear me out, okay? Because I'm talking about a gut clearing ritual that anyone can do at home. And no, I'm not talking about poop yoga or chugging half your body weight in water. And it's not some crazy TikTok trend like those dangerous coffee enemas that people keep trying.
This guy's so handsome, by the way. Can we all talk about how good looking this guy
Ivy
is,
League
man.
science studied at Harvard and Yale, best of the best. A top New York City gut doctor named Dr. Gina Sam showed it to me, and I gotta say, I love how her gut clearing morning ritual helps your body naturally release stuck poop. You do it, and it softens and loosens the hardened poop blocking your colon, so your body can easily and comfortably release all that backed up toxic waste. And here's
Right.
my favorite part. This technique helps your body process waste more efficiently going forward, which means you don't have to live in fear of constipation anymore. And no, you absolutely do not have to give up your favorite foods or anything like that. Dr. Sam has been using her gut clearing ritual with her patients for years now, helping thousands find relief when nothing else works. So now she's spreading the word as the #1 constipation solution for folks who've been backed up for months or even years. And it works for pretty much anyone, whether you struggle with bloating, diarrhea, hemorrhoids, toxic gas, IBS, or constipation. Better yet, this gut clearing morning ritual fits into your lifestyle,
Sure.
not the other way around. Think about that for a second. No embarrassing procedures, no dangerous coffee enemas, no restricting your diet. Just do this simple ritual in the morning and live your life without worrying about your next bowel movement. Want to see how? Dr. Sam has this video that's been blowing
Here's
up in
Dr.
the medical
Sam.
community, and she explains it way better than I can. I dropped the link for you below. Just click it to check it out. No email required or anything like that. Totally free to see. And remember, you've got to be careful. There's
Gotta
a
be
lot of
careful.
confusing, if not flat out dangerous advice out there. And I don't know about you, but
You
I'll
don't want
offer
to
simple
trust
ways to
dangerous
enjoy
advice
life
out there.
while
Not
getting
like this
healthy.
guy.
And
This
that's
guy's a
what's so
really
great
good,
about this. It takes
trustworthy
7
guy that
seconds.
you should listen
Just 7
to. And I
seconds,
love this
and it
guy. And I
actually
love
helps
Dr.
you
Sam.
clear out pounds of stuck poop without
Pounds and
staining
pounds
or
of stuck
cramping
poop
or
inside of
any
your
the
anus
bad
hole.
dashes for the bathroom. Not a
So you
bad
don't have to
trade,
worry about
right?
poo-poo in
So
your butt.
if you really
in your
wanna see
asshole.
the fastest way to clear
Depends
out
on how
stuck
big
poop,
your poop
yeah,
is, but
feel
he
lighter,
will
there's a
clear
link
it
below
out
to
of your
Dr.
asshole
Sam's
from
video.
poop.
Check it out. Try it. And just
If he
watch what
drinks the
happens over
right
the next 2
concoction,
weeks.
you
I think you'll
will
love what you see in the mirror
definitely
without
poop
all
out of
that
your
stuck
butthole
poop draining
ass.
your vitality and making you feel healthy.
Fully on
Seriously, this
and
stuff
meant to
really is a
be.
game changer.
100%. So that's Healthy Gut Support, the new sponsor, as well as YouTube Premium.
Got safety protocols? Granger has the safety pros to call. Shop a vast inventory of safety products at Granger.com. Call, click, or just stop by.
Granger. So that was the Hugo trailer. Thanks so much for watching. Bung, 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 bung. No thanks, stupid. Bung, 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 bung. So, fuck you, Marty. Hey, Marty, fuck you. You want me to fucking tell you again, dude? Fuck you. Shut the fuck up, Marty. You piece of shit. You know, I could have you fucking put in chains if I wanted to, Marty. You know the friends I have out there? Would it fuck you up, make you fucking regret ever being alive? Fuck you, Marty. From Long Island. That's where I come from. I'm from Jersey. That's where I come from, Marty. And I know Jersey, no matter what. I always come back. Doesn't matter where. Fuck you. Hugo. No, it's a great movie. I think it's his best. I love Martin Scorsese. I was just joking. He's so cool. I'm sorry. He's honorable mention though because it's so up and down. I mean, how do you rate him? What film do you even pick with him? You know, he really is not just the mobster guy. First and foremost, that's my biggest compliment to him. I hate people who do that. It just diminishes him. He's not. He's so much more. But let me just think about if I have any more honorable mentions. I have to. Did somebody order the Joker juice? What do you say, man? What have I left out, from my soul? All of Miyazaki is good in its own way. You just pick your favorite, it's the closest story to your heart. But he wouldn't like us liking it at all. He hates non-Japanese people. He hates filthy gaiji. He thinks we're disgusting. So, my lovelies. Next question. What's the top 3? Okay. Fine, you win. You get to see. I'm proud of this being in the top 3. I'm so scared. What if they hate me? Oh my gosh. Oh, no, I'm worried, I can't even do it, it won't even go, no, there it is. It's on the screen now, it's all over my screen. Guys, John Carpenter's the thing, I'm sorry, I have to. I'm sorry, please, give me a break. I know, it's funny. I know it's crazy, it's stupid, it's wild. But just breathe. Open your eyes. Watch it. Just really watch it for what's going on. Understand what he's trying to do. Feel what he's saying in the text. It's the ultimate alien terror. There's nothing more to say, dudes. Come on. I could talk about this film for about I'm thinking at least 22 to 93 years, essentially. About 22 to 93 years, depending on how deep you want to go on it. And I will watch this film until the day I die, trying to understand it. I'll never understand it. There's a terror behind the entire thing because it's the only film that attempts to explain itself with the premise that I've seen that I like. Because I hate films that try to explain themselves. They go like, here's what the movie is. Whoa, crazy. Here's what the movie is. It's like, wow, why are you doing that? A good example would be like Will Smith's, what's that one where he's the superhero? What's that movie called where he's the superhero? It's like Boondocks or something? No, that's the TV show. What is it called? I don't know. Let me think. I could never, ever talk about this film on camera because if I ever did, I wouldn't stop. I don't want to say a single thing about the film. That's why the poster is perfect. Imagine you're strolling down the street. When did it come out? 70 something, right? Let me think. 70 what? Nah, come on. Got this RC 76. 76, I bet. Let's see. What will you give me if it is? The thing. No, 82. Way off. Whee. My bad. 82. Well, The 80s are really just the 70s in reverse. Anyway, but the thing, John Carpenter's the thing, you know. Oldest film on the list, I can reveal that. Kind of strange how nearly every film mentioned came out after 2000. So strange. Completely coincidental. Not picking sides at all. The ultimate in alien terror. Say that 5 times fast. The ultimate in alien terror. 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 And it is. It's terrifying. People think I have no emotions or no feelings and no, you know, like fear factor, because I watch movies that are like completely horrendous and it doesn't even affect me at all. I think it's like hilarious. The Thing scares the shit out of me. I shouldn't even be talking about it. It makes me so scared I'm not gonna be able to sleep at night. The Thing is a more powerful being than like most of fiction. Sorry, hello? Anybody out there? The Thing is stronger than The Thing is so much more universal than any other character we've talked about so far. Name a character that the Thing couldn't beat. I'm waiting. I'm literally touching my cross right now. That's how scared of the Thing I am. It's the most horrifying concept ever developed. Not even I'm that scary. I can't believe it, dude. You'll die. If you haven't seen it, do not spoil yourself. Don't spoil yourself, please. I beg of you, don't spoil yourself, please. I promise. You'll do yourself a favor. Do not spoil yourself. It's the ultimate in alien terror. Do you want me to talk about the prequel? Okay, I will. When else am I gonna talk about it? I don't know. Someone might bring it up. Does it subtract or add? I don't know. But part of me is like, it's kind of cool. And of course, part of me is like, dude. Of course. I don't know. I want to watch it again. It's not how I would have made it. Definitely. You tell me you make a prequel to The Thing? At least 40 minutes of the dog wandering through the ice. Not joking. A prequel to The Thing? John Carpenter's The Thing? It's about 45 minutes of the husky jumping around in the snow. They were in such the right direction with like showing the thing, like the CG thing. If they had just done puppetry, dude, I know. Puppetry. If it looked good in '82, bro, come on. I mean, what the fuck? What the fuck? They can't do it again? I'm so tempted to pour my drink on my computer right now. It's also anti-technology. I mean, you can't beat that, dude. Makes me want an honorable mention in a film, but that time has passed. It's done. And I don't know. I need to watch that film like 400 more times to really get it. So, you know what I'm talking about. It's related to The Thing. Have you seen The Thing? It's the scariest movie ever. This is the scariest movie on the list. By a country mile. Don't look up anything about it. Don't even think about it when you're watching it. Just watch it. And then watch it again. And then watch it again. Watch it again. And then watch it again. And watch it again. And watch it again. And then watch it again. And then you can talk to me about it. Okay? Because that's how many times it's going to take you to understand it if you're actually watching it, not being on your phone. You know. It's like Hercules and The Thing are tied for like movies I'd like to talk about the most. That's why they're only separated by one character. The character is the person I like to talk about the least. Maltos, you should know nothing about when you turn it on. Like, literally, even just showing you that poster is, like, too much. The Thing? It's so scary. We have to stop talking about it. It's making me really frightened, actually, right now. Okay, final two. That was The Thing. That was The Thing at number 3. And of course, you all know what's going to be number 2. Yeah. Okay. This is another movie that scares me. So we're down to the part of the list where these movies start to scare me, and I love horror. It's my favorite genre. I literally gulped thinking about this film. The Vivitch is... How would you describe it? I guess... How would I describe The Vivitch? It's basically... best case scenario? Does that make sense? I like the ending of this more than I like the ending of any other movie on this list. This has the best ending out of any other movie on this list. This is the best case scenario. Finally, this is the most hopeful, good, positive, wonderful thing on the list. This is it. This is the movie. If you want to feel good, watch The Vivitch. If you want to feel happy, watch The Vivitch. If you want to feel proud, watch The Vivitch. Watch The Vivitch. Watch it. Don't think about it. This is a feel-good movie. You feel good watching it. The ending and each watch, the ending gets more sweet. The ending gets more sweet. Every watch. More and more emotional, more and more happy, more and more good. Every single watch. Better and better and better. It folds in on itself. It gets, it's one of those things where I swear to you, actually, honestly, I'm not sure between the top two films. I'm not sure which one I would bring on a desert island on a DVD. I don't know. It's either this or the one on second. Genuinely. Well, first, you know, whatever, you know, it doesn't really matter. But this is the Vivitch. I've never been happier watching a film. No film has ever made me happier. It's the best ending ever to a film. Da-da-da-dum. Da-da-da-dum. Seriously. Y'all guys like, you know that show Wednesday Addams? Who knows that show Wednesday Addams? Ooh. Who knows that show Wednesday Addams? I've never seen it, but who knows Wednesday Addams? It's like that show, but Wednesday Addams can kill people in the show and get away with it. I've never seen Wednesday Addams. I'm just guessing, but this movie is so cool, man. I can't even talk about it. It's too scary. Seriously, I'm a shadow entity. I'm like monstrous myself. I'm disgusting. I'm rotten, and I'm like pacing around my house now, like tiptoeing, like scared, because of how scared I am about this movie, though. All that feel good stuff and like talking about, you know, whether or not it was scary. I don't know. I really don't. It's so scary. I mean, it's so great. You ever think of a film that way? It's so great. It makes me so happy. The Vivitch. And you must say it that way. Every time. The Vivitch. That's what it's called. The Vivitch. The Vivitch. If it was the witch, it would say that. It's not. It's the Vivitch. You cannot call it anything but that. Makes it easy to talk about, too. You ever seen the Vivitch? Anyway, I don't like that New York sense of humor. But the Vivitch is simultaneously the funniest and scariest movie I've ever seen. Except for number one. Except for number one, of course. Number one is the funniest and scariest movie I've ever seen, and it's way scarier than any of the movies I've seen. It's demented. It's beyond demented. The things that I've exposed you to on this stream are so demented and so twisted and so rotten and so peculiar and so devilish and so absolutely repulsive in concept, in their very nature. There's something rotten about them. Really rotten. Each and every one. And anytime you catch me after 8 p.m., you're catching a completely different RC. And this is the person that you will see is the Vivitch. I am the Vivitch, sweetie. And you better pray I don't get my claws into you. I'll make it look like an accident. Okay. So next up, the final film I'm presenting. This sucks. I can't even believe I'm about to talk about this, but I have to. I do want to give one final shout out to Jim Carrey, the real Jim Carrey, not the clone they send out now these days. The actual real performer. He's one of my comedic inspirations. The actual guy, a Canadian man, Jim Carrey, James Carrey, who wrote himself a check for $1 million. That guy. The Vivitch. It's a feel-good movie. Watch it. Tell me it's not a feel-good movie when you're watching the ending. Tell me it's not a good movie. It's the best ending on the list by far. It's the best ending to any movie I've ever seen besides Whiplash. Whiplash has the best ending ever. I can't show you number one. That's too close to my heart, please. I can't. Well, Kenny. How about the Grand Budapest Hotel? You know, if I did mention any, I would have mentioned that. But not really. But I'll pay him some small thing, whatever. Okay, cutie. Kill Bill. Sorry. I can't help it. Kill Bill. And Reservoir Dogs. And Reservoir Dogs. You know? Reservoir Dogs, come at me, dude. You notice I'm gonna not debate anything before 2000. I don't know why. It's the new millennium. You know, film was about film. Come out the barrio with some new tracks. I don't know. Whatever. It's a new type of deal. But I'll dip in when I have to. Hercules, I dip in. That's the golden era of filmmaking, bro. Just the last medallion, the last Herc's medallion on that entire sub-era, you know. To Herc. Herc's my hero. Hercules. Who puts the glad in Gladiator? The Vivitch. Who's down feet make right theater? The Vivitch. Is he bold? Alright guys, hit me up with this hypothetical. Hercules from the movie Hercules versus the Vivitch from the movie The Vivitch. Go. Debate. Yes, max power. Yes, max power. Yes, max power. Shh, shh, shh. Stop. I know what you're saying. You're like, what? What kind of power level? Okay, max power. Let me hear it. Who wins? Who you got? Okay, let me repeat it for the boys in the back. Hercules from the movie Hercules, the Vavitch from the movie The Vavitch. Who wins max power? Go. Debate. I'll see you on the next one, peasants. The Vitch? The Vavitch? Oh no, not the kitties are scared away by the Vavitch. She would never hurt you. Unless, you know. Okay. Anything else I'd like to take note of in these final moments? The movie I was gonna say before was Blade Runner. I'm not sure about it, but the scene of him saying the turtle in the thing is so brilliant. I don't like the movie of the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, but that book is so rad that I have to shout it out. So, bam, done. Pokemon movie 4. The one with Sad Eddie. The one with Celebi. That movie's really good. The one with Celebi and Sam Oak. I like Pokemon the movie 4 with Celebi. That movie is so good, bro. Can I show you what that movie feels like watching? You're like, you know, they're like. When you watch that, you're like, Pokemon the movie 4. That movie's really good. I love some of the early Dragon Ball movies are so cute. Evangelion. You know what I mean? If you get what I'm saying. Gurren Lagann. What else? Gurren Lagann. So I'm about to say something really controversial here. We're gonna say, okay, about to announce favorite film. Would you let's end on that. The Vavitch. as you know, The Vavitch. Basically my favorite film. Yeah, I would say that. It's my favorite film. I mean, really. When you see what's number one, you'll understand why it's not my favorite film. It's really not, but it is at the same time. You know, it's both. It's both is and is not. Okay, cool. Screen share or The Vavitch, best movie ever, dude. I've shown that to I think every, I've shown Whiplash and The Vavitch. Do I really gotta explain my top 10, like the way that it works in concentric circles and the way that they loop in and out of each other? Do I really have to? I don't want to, but I will. Okay, The Vavitch has a parallel in Whiplash. It's the same movie. Okay? But The Vavitch and Hercules are also the same movie. It works in two ways. Nightcrawler and Zodiac are the same movie. We're gonna just hit them with the "You like Chrome"? What the? That's silly. That's crazy. Someone just said something crazy to me. The Vavitch. I would talk about The Thing and The Vavitch and Pokemon Movie 4 for my entire life. Just those three. And then there's other concentric circles within the top 10. Obviously. Jurassic Park. No, he did not sneak it in there. Yes, he did. Is another example. If you showed Jurassic... Can you imagine if you showed Jurassic Park to somebody who had no idea about anything to do with Jurassic Park? They would die. They would fall asleep. It'd be too much. They'd be like, this is too amazing. I see Odd Defense. I'll say I'd essentially what the fuck? What is this? Rotten little word. What disgusting creature is this? Well, The Vavitch. It scares me so much, I don't even want to think about it. That's how much it scares me. I need some more water. You should get some too, excuse me. I need some more water, please. Go get yourself some water before you hear about the final number one, okay? It's the scariest movie on the list. I can't talk about it. Yok bir aşkı olsa yok bir aşkı olsa yok bir aşkı olsa Excellent. Well, I never. You really want me to tell you my favorite movie? I couldn't possibly. Me tell you my favorite movie? I don't think so. Not one bit. No. Now, you know what movie I really love? Under the Skin. Love that movie. So wonderful. Them Scots, I've never realised it, but they really know how to make a movie. Who else? Hot Fuzz. Don't get me started. Love it. Shooty, done. Beat 'em up. And is he going to talk about James Bond? He's not quite sure. He doesn't know. It's sort of if you put all of the best parts of them combined, it'd be his favourite movie. But there's so many flaws with each of them that it's hard to put a pin in it. Let's see. I like the movie Help by the Beatles. Quite good. What else? Yeah, whatever moves the needle forward, I like. Just depends on what side of the fence you're sitting on. A Clockwork Orange. A Clockwork Orange would be a great example of something that I would pick as an honourable mention, because it really is something you only get the most out of if you're Russian or you're Northern English. It's another one. It's another problem. It's just a connective tissue, for lack of a better term. I like that movie Alice in Wonderland. Very, very cool. Very cool. Look, I know this is controversial, but how about the Phantom Menace? I know it doesn't make any sense. Jar Jar Binks is kind of strange, but
what can I do? I like the rest of the film. I like the way that the rockets are all put together. I like the way that the pod races go. It's kind of cool when you look at it. See, what other kind of things do I like? Well, I like The Jungle Book. Have you all seen that movie, The Jungle Book? It's about why you should never ever fall in love with a woman. Have you guys seen that movie, The Jungle Book? Do you understand what I'm saying? It's a whole parable, a whole tale about why you should never fall in love with a woman. In fact, I'd say Jungle Book and The Vivitch might have the most in common out of all the films we've listed so far. I love The Jungle Book. Oh, Zoobidoo. And I like the first half of WALL-E. I think that's Pixar's pinnacle. The first half of WALL-E. Rally. Way too on the nose in the second half. I mean, I wish it was just that the whole movie. That'd be the best Pixar film ever. I'd wear WALL-E on my chest. Wow. District 9. Hey, let's touch the fucking prawns here. Love District 9. Let's see. Could have, certain Japanese authors, of course, are coming to mind. Seven Samurai. If you'd like, the Seven Samurai. Should I show that real quick? Just the Seven Samurai. May I? Would anyone mind? Just real quick, if I just showed off the Seven Samurai. It's alright. Ungroup. It's too scary. I can't look at that anymore. Seven Samurai. So we'll go Control F, Cinderella. And we'll go Seven Samurai. Yes, the Seven Samurai. The Seven Samurai. I don't even want to click on it. You don't even get to see that. It's too cool. Drive. American Psycho. Die Hard. The Nightmare Before Christmas. Parts of Aladdin. Mainly anything to do with the genie, the jinn. Who likes Aladdin? Raise your hand in the chat. I love Aladdin as a movie, but I love Aladdin as a story, but as a movie it completely fails. I'd love to do a rant on that one day. It's like exactly half good. My basic thesis being more Jafar and Gilbert Gottfried and less all the rest of that stupid shit. It's so retarded, the stupid shit that they put those characters through to get them to where they need to be. It's so stupid. It's too much. The guy has a genie that can wish for anything. A jinn. An all-powerful jinn. I mean, hello, genie. Why do you think they made him sound like that? You know, hello, genie. You know? Pinocchio. 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 Pinocchio would be on there. Boom, ba, dum, ba, da, dum, dum, boom, boom. Boom, ba, da, dum, ba, boom, ba, da, ba, da, boom, dum, ba, da. Well, I don't know if it counts, but there's some new Mickey cartoons that I just love from the new Mickey Mouse show. I think that they resonate on such a wonderful level. I don't know if those count as shows or movies, but the little mini episodes that they do on that show, unbelievable. Oh, sends my shivers down my spine, man. Can't believe what I saw. Luigi? Wait, how do I know that name? I'm reminded of someone named Luigi. Somebody asked me to put Luigi on my table. Do you remember that? Does that have anything to do? Wait, who's that? Under the whole time. Anyway, whatever. Guys, I'm so sad. Guys, I'm so sad we have to conclude this. Oh, okay, fine. If I must. Whatever, if I must. Anything Daniel Day-Lewis was ever in, just for the peak of interest. Apocalypto, a lot of Mel Gibson's stuff is cool. Just he happened to be in cool movies. I like Signs, Kill Me. I think Signs is good. So, you just met a weirdo, essentially. You just met a weirdo. Sorry. I like Signs. I think it's good. Anything that, obviously, Joaquin Phoenix has been in, including Gladiator. Up to and especially Gladiator. Anything that Daniel Day-Lewis has been in. Anything that Joaquin Phoenix has been in. And there's one actor I would recommend you watch, no matter what. In the film world, film of American make. Because I'm American, so I have to pick an American film as my number one, sorry. And it's the scariest movie I've ever watched. Oh, I have dreams about it at night, bros. Still, I can't. So if I show this to you, it's gonna be scary for you. You'll never be able to be unscared by the poster, and you'll never be able to be unscared by the thoughts. I can't even click on it. It's like late at night and I'm scared because it's very dark. And not that many movies scare me, but the top 3 do. Big time. And this is the scariest movie I could possibly think of. I literally can't eat. I'm serious. If you've never seen this movie, count yourself lucky. Once you learn about the existence, there's one moment.
So, you know, next up, we have our final film. Meaning there are no more after or before. How about something like Memento? Memento, for sure. Memento. I like Memento. These are just honorable mentions, you know, at the very end. They don't even get a full spread. You shouldn't, you know, anyway. Wedding Crashers, as well as Step Brothers. The producers. If you can't laugh at yourself, you can't laugh at anybody else. The producers is laughing at us chuds, and we just have to take it. You gotta take it like a man. You gotta take it, you know, standing on your feet and pulling your shoulders back and telling it, you know, saying no, yeah, that's what you're gonna do. You stand proud and you say, okay, I can take it. Just take it. Take your lumps. You know, the truth is the truth. We lost. Oops. Not next time, but we lost, okay? We lost. See what happens. Gundam Wing as a concept. Just Gundam Wing as a concept, Gundam. Just all of Gundam. Any movie or any Gundam stuff. The concept of Gundam Wing in general. You know, Gundam. Just any Gundam material that exists, I like, basically. Here we go, guys. I'm gonna reveal my number one, I promise. No, I don't want to. I really don't want to, because then you'll know everything about me. This is just what I steal from in my life, you know what I mean? I just do this over and over again. I consider this to be the best thing I've ever seen in my life. It's too good. I don't want to watch it again. There's a movie about a little girl. I think it's just called Let the Right One In, or let's look this up. It's a French film. One moment. What the is this person talking about? Works too. Let's see. Okay, let's see. What is this person talking about? What? Who's saying something? What was that? Let the right one in? Is that what it was saying? Or L-E-T, the right one in. Oh, I love this. I love this movie. I love this movie so much. I love this movie. I love this movie. I love this movie so much. I love this movie. I love this movie so much. 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 Oh, I love this movie so much. Oh, I love this movie so much. I love this movie so much. Oh, I love this movie so much. I understood why Parasite won. Because the first half of it is really brilliant. I love this movie so much. I love this movie so much. I love this movie so much. This is maybe my favorite movie, but it has to be an honorable mention. I can't, you know. I can't really, you know. If you want to get to know me the fastest, basically here's what I would say. And I'll come right back. I'm gonna come say it after I go get more go goose. Who likes Go-Gurt? This movie has my heart in a way I can't even talk about. This movie has my heart in a way I can't even talk about. I can't even talk about. So wonderful, so peaceful on so many levels. It's the most peaceful movie on the list. The most peaceful movie on the list. The most serene. The most calm. Trust me. Just trust me. That's what the film asks. Can you trust me? Let's see if we can take this Swedish and talk about it with our neighbor who we can copy and paste to the chat. We gotta mark it properly. Do not it up. Have you seen it? So you say, you know, RC, the ultimate, you know, the ultimate. How can you possibly, saluter of the sun, the ultimate Roman saluter? How could you? I salute the sun no matter what direction it's in. I always salute the sun. Salute the sun. Oof. I charge anybody to watch this film and not cry. And not cry. And not sob. And weep. And let loose and just... Also like Ghostbusters. I like Ghostbusters a lot. So many of the Ghostbusters films. 1 and 2. Ghostbusters was my first sexual experience. I'm just gonna say it. I'm not gonna expand past that. If you want to know, just ask. But anyway, my first sexual experience in all of my existence, and I've been alive for many epochs.
want to play a game. Saw 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. And 8. I like Saw. There's so many more I could list, but it just becomes redundant. It's just the same thing over and over again, but just all horror movies in general. I respect the tradition, no matter what. John Romero would be, part of the list in a different world. But I can't justify it, I just can't. Oh. Anyway, can't quite give up this time, but we'll see. We'll see how dangerous it was. We could check it very easily. Let's see. So we can go back here and just see what happened. Is this not far back enough? Let's see. Well, whatever, Screw it. Whatever. Let the right one in. Laat de Reiter komme in. Laat de Reiter komme in. Right? Isn't that right? I'm not sure. My Swedish is pretty behind. Don't you think? Opaque. Okay, perfect. We could go, okay, perfect. It's between that and another one. Okay, let the right one in, which is pronounced laat de rate komme in. Laat de komme rote in. I don't know. I mean, something along those lines. Wait, please. Please, I promise I won't burp. I won't burp. Why are they all horror movies? What did this guy say tonight? Let's really review like his best tweets. He's hungry. one. He's just stupid. So that's the long and the short of it. Sorry. I mean, he owes me $50 and he's like not doing anything about it. It's so weird. It's just weird. It's weird. It's weird. It's like it's so unaddressed, but it's so like, hello, I need the $50, man. Like. Okay, you ready to see number one? I don't know. All the Korean movies, you know, all the Korean movies. Seriously. Can we be for real here? All the Korean movies, bro. Just fill in the blanks, all the Korean movies here, bro. Snowpiercer? Come on. Done. Snowpiercer? Done. Snowpiercer? Done. What's that one called? The Monster? Oh, what is that one called? I have to look that one up. Also the one within the house. No, that's a Spanish one. There's too many good horror movies I'm thinking about, bro. The Spanish one where they're in the house? The Spanish one where they are in the house? If you know what I mean. Why are they all horror movies? It's like, did you see the icon in the corner of the channel? You realize it's Lucifer the devil, right? Never type if your opponent's typing. So like Alien and Aliens, I'll admit that real quick. Any real science fiction, pretty much, I'm like, point me in that direction. Any real fantasy, point me in that direction. Like real fantasy, you know? Like high fantasy, you know? Like something substantial. Something that takes itself seriously, you know? Film only? And all of this is before the year 2000. I will do my before the year 2000 list. If I ever felt like it, but I won't. Because who cares? Nobody. So we'll go like this. We'll say, so pick left or right. Left or right. And left or right means in this case On the left, Step Brothers. And it doesn't matter because left is going to be chosen. So I'll just wait for that to be shown. Let's find out what we're going to play tonight. I'm ready to find that out. That's going to be so exciting for me. So let's go into random.org. Let the right one in. We can go L. No thanks. Just around the riverbend. Okay. Fantastic, Mr. Fox. Pirates of the Caribbean. Just the first one. I'll watch the rest of them fine. Never seen them. I've only ever seen the first. Scorsese films. So this person, he selected left. Well, I said he was going to select left. I knew it. But I had to show that. That's too good. You're going to be watching The Sopranos is my favorite series on the television possible. Oh my god. There's no way that Sopranos is my favorite. No, you can't. You can't say that. So answer now. Favorite TV show. Favorite TV show, guys. We're finding this out real quick. Same, geez. Like, hello? Twin. Like twin. Please. Say last, twin. I already gave a I can't. The Flash? The Flash. I never checked it out. It like The Flash on like CBS? Someone's telling me they've seen The Flash on The Flash on CBS? That movie? The Flash? The Flash on CBS? The Flash on CBS? The Flash on CBS is bare minimum. Get some water. Get some water. Drink some water out of your mouth. Drink some water, please. Oh, shit. I have to ask you to drink water at this point? Wake up, you know? What's the CW? So who saw Kyle XY? So who? Okay, so any Yu-Gi-Oh movie? any movie about Geralt of Rivia? Marty, I want to look through your filmography. He was born in 1942, bro. Shut up. Taxi Driver. 76. You know. New York, New York. You want me to say The Godfather, don't you? You want me to say You want me to say The Godfather. You want me to say The Godfather. You wish. Apocalypse Now. Apocalypse Now. Did they ever make Brave New World? Anyway. Huxley? Anyway, Huxley's A Brave New World. Oh boy. Oh boy, you're missing out, yep. Oh boy, you're missing out, yep. Scorsese. You realize you guys were going to watch of every last moment that can possibly be shown of The Sopranos together, guys. You understand that? Understand that? Don't ever put any of those little characters in the chat. Whoever's doing that, if you show your face here, you're banned. Do not put any of those characters in the chat. The sort of hearts and stuff, the smiley. Nope. Who's doing that? Who is doing... If you... Stop it right now. Stop. Stop it. Stop. 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 Okay, thank you. No. Listen, you can't do that. It's too sinister, okay? I'm talking about Martin Scorsese. No more. Stop reacting to me live. Okay, so the drama, who's knocking at my door? Boxcar Bertha, right? Okay, don't put those things there. Who's putting things right here? There's somebody putting things right here. Stop. Stop. I don't like this at all. No. I don't like it. Okay, so anyway, Martin Scorsese, he's The Last Temptation of Christ, After Hours, King of Comedy. Okay? Raging Bull. Alice Doesn't Live Here Anymore. Boxcar Bertha. Who's that knocking at my door? Mean Streets. Check this movie out. You never seen it. It's okay. Stop hearting the movie. Stop it right now. Stop it. I'm not going to be made fun of on my own channel. Stop. Okay, fine. Keep going. Whatever. Don't care.
I'll wait all night for these stupid, dumb messages and stuff. I don't like them. They mean nothing to me, and I don't want to look at them. So whatever. I do not care. Anyway, okay. So no, they're still going. Okay. So Martin Scorsese. If you've never seen Mean Streets, sheesh, you guys gotta see Mean Streets. Okay. Taxi Driver, of course. King of Comedy, of course. Okay. After Hours, gotta really. The Color of Money. The Last Temptation of Christ. Goodfellas. Cape Fear. Another honorary mention. We're about to mention the final Age of Innocence. Kundun. Bringing Out the Dead. Aviator. Aviator. The Departed. This is the final film we're going to discuss this evening before we get to the final number one. Here's the final film we're going to discuss. Okay. Here's the final honorable mention. The Departed. I think The Departed is Martin Scorsese's best film by far. I've been waiting to mention it. I think it's too brilliant to even talk about for me. I have to respond saying just to this person saying, like, ever seen The Departed? You know? The Departed? Ever seen The Departed? Watch that film. Watch that film and The Last Temptation of Christ. And New York, New York, and Alice Doesn't Live. Watch The Departed first. And then check out Shutter Island. And then look at Hugo. And then look at Silence. And then look at Wolf of Wall Street. And then look at The Irishman. And I've never seen this. I can't speak to it yet. I've never seen this film. So I can't speak to it yet. But I've seen all the rest of them. And that's the order of the Martin Scorsese films that you should watch in order. Okay. Cat in the Hat with Mike Myers. Ace Ventura: Pet Detective. Man on the Moon, if I didn't mention it. Jim Carrey, Before Cloning. So The Departed is the best film he ever made, and what's so funny about that is that Marty is obsessed with New York, and you know, the boroughs, and you know, he in his wildest, most beautiful dream, he couldn't even imagine making The Departed, you know, he couldn't even imagine it growing up. Took him this long. He went, I'm sorry, excuse me, pardon me, excuse me, may I talk about Marty? The Marty I know? The Marty I know made his best films in his quote-unquote done period. Like, You don't think I like Casino? You don't think I like Raging Bull? You don't think I like Taxi Driver? No, he's my favorite director. I mean, he's my... I love you, Marty. You know, it's unbelievable what you did, man. You created like a different genre all on your own. Like 7 different things. Like 7 different ideas. You get to say whatever you want, man. It's hard to believe. It's hard to believe. Okay, well, fine. Fine. You want to hear about my #1 most favorite film? It is as if I'd ever let you know that, stupid. No, I would never let you know that, dummy. You think you're gonna know my favorite film? I bet in your mind, in your puny mind, you think it's Gone with the Wind would be in another universe, but it's not. It's this film. That's my #1. Good night. See you. Oh, well, good night. There's nothing to say about it. You shouldn't watch it. It's too scary. It's so scary. Ugh. Ugh. The less killing, stabbing a knife through somebody's belly. Goodbye. Schenectady, New York. I mean, it's the most repulsive film I've ever thought about. Gross. Oh. Jeez, I'd sooner Rush Hour 2. Seriously, I'd love to watch Rush Hour 2. Like, Rush Hour 2 would be so soothing, you know, it would help me get to sleep. This movie just keeps me up at night. So scary. Let's ask if our buddy ever saw Rush Hour 2. It's almost as good as Rush Hour 2. Let's see how Rush Hour is spelt. Rush Hour 2. Oh gosh. It's just Rush Hour 2, you know. Spelled very simply. That would be one of my favorite films. Rush Hour 2. Or just Rush Hour, you know. Rush Hour 2 and Rush Hour, you know, and even on the bad day, Rush Hour 3. in a sort of funny way. Any Jackie Chan movie. Any Jackie Chan movie. Any Jackie Chan movie. Or any Jackie Chan movie. Think of 3 movies that don't involve Jackie Chan. Oops. Just thought of 3 movies that involve Jackie Chan. You know what that means, right? 4 Chan. One, two, three, 4 Chan. So 4 Chan. 4 Chans. 4 Jackies. So let's see. Gulp. Well, you know. You really, do you guys want me to show my #1 most favorite film or no? Be honest. I could show it right now. Go ahead. I'm so scared. Guys will judge me forever. I can't believe I'm going to talk about my favorite movie. If you are seeing this right now and you want me to talk about my favorite movie, let me know. It's the scariest movie I've ever seen. I'm scared of it. So. That's the scary part. Oh, man. Midsommar. Just the beginning of Midsommar, but they spent every ounce of the budget on the beginning. It's like crazy. Hereditary, 100%. Some of my favorite film is Hereditary. Babadook, Duke, Babadook, Duke. Ooh. I'm shivering. Like, it's literally like it's literally like Jet Li stuff. And then it's like, can you feel it? Pirate's Life for me. Star Trek, the first film, the first movie in Star Trek with Captain Picard. No, not the Captain Picard. Those movies are the worst things ever. It's unbelievable. Well, I don't know, but whatever. I mean,
It's just the truth. Oh. Don't want to put too much pressure on it, but it's the truth. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Someone is gonna lose out and someone's gonna win. Oh no, no. So anyway, so we are going to randomize the next game we're gonna play, because I'm never gonna talk about my favorite game again. No, it's my favorite movie. Imagine standing before 80,000 people and saying, hey, here's my favorite movie. It's sick. I'm so sad that I'm doing this, but I mean, I don't know. Whatever. Okay, so what? What do you want to talk about? Schenectady, New York? I don't know. I don't even know how to begin to describe how disgusting it is. So sinister. I promise, man. Oh my gosh. Anyway. Yep, Schenectady, New York. By Kaufman. Of course, Kaufman. Of course. Enjoy. That's it. Yeah, laugh. Ha ha ha. Okay, yeah. Okay, whatever. How about this? Speaking of Andy Kaufman, Andy Kaufman's Man on the Moon is as good as this. So they're both my favorite films. Done. Sorry. Done is done. So, yeah, not sure, man. So, there is a movie even better that Jim Carrey performed in, and it's called The Series of Unfortunate Events. And you can actually find it right here on the back of this hat. It's the title. Oh, well. The title here. This, well, can you see that? No. Yeah. So, you know, that's The Series of Unfortunate Events. Now, that film is up there with Ace Ventura, you know, and The Mask. Okay, so Schenectady, New York. Whew. Seriously deranged if you like this. If you like this kind of stuff, man. Like me. I love this kind of stuff, man. It's so horrible. It's so horrible. It's so horrible. It's the worst fate that you could possibly imagine on a screen. It's not bad guys win. There's no good guys, bad guys. You're stupid if you approach it that way. And all of Kaufman's work is on here. I'm sorry. Obviously, The Truman Show is on here. It's true. It's true. Bruh. Okay, so another message. Let's see, what could we possibly take from this? Thank gosh. Wherever you move to, it's like okay, speaking of TV, how do you feel about Lost? That's what we hit this person with. You know what I mean? It's not fair, but we gotta, you know. Okay. Speaking TV. Ever seen? Okay, so Schenectady. What do you want me to say about it? Fuck you. Huh? What do you want me to say about it? Enjoy the ride, pig fuck. And every single film that Philip Seymour Hoffman was ever in, including Ricky Gervais. So now we're entangled with the Ricky Gervais universe. And I hate it, but it means that we get access to Carl Pilkington, so I'm happy about it, you know? It's a bad thing and it's a good thing. But we embrace any Philip Seymour Hoffman at all. Any at all. Any at all. The Master. Any at all. The Master. Can we give a special shout out to the Master? No wonder why it's called the Master. I mean, RoboCop. Falling down. You know, whatever. Ripped across. Maybe 70 is the line. Maybe all thing revolve around 70. All thing revolve around 70.
So that's the end. Schenectady, New York. What do you want to know about it, you stupid dumb LARPer? Watch the movie, you stupid dumb LARPer. I hate you. You're like, oh yeah, I love this movie. Watch it. It's hard to believe. Schenectady. Yeah, that's it. That's the best movie I've ever seen. Talk about it. It's not even. It's not a movie. It transcends so far beyond film in a way I could never even find possible otherwise. Oh my gosh, Charlie Kaufman. It's sad. It's crazy. Oh man. Be so nasty to share that experience with you before you're ready. It would be so nasty. Oh man. You wouldn't want to know me if I embraced the thesis fully of this film. You know, but I'm close. I mean, it's as close as I've ever come to like realizing like, well, there's no point in doing another work because this guy made the movie that I want to make, essentially. Beat me right to it, just barely. I could have made it. Come on. I could have made this film. I could have. I could have been a contender. I could have. I really could have. But I can't. I'd like to make this film. Oh, stupid idiot. Yeah, I'd like to make this movie, please. In the deepest recess of my heart, a different version of this movie, a different shadow or transfiction of this film. I want to make this movie. I could do this movie so much justice. This is my movie to make. You stole it from me, Charlie. He did. Charlie stole it from me. You understand? Tell me I can't make this fucking movie, man. I could make this movie easily. Just give me 45 years. You made it in 2. Okay. Or whatever. You know, whatever. Fuck you. Fuck you, Charlie Kaufman. Fuck you. You stole my movie idea. Why? How come? You make me want to watch Severance on the TV because of how evil you are. You make me want to watch Game of Thrones. Rotten little, nasty little. I hate doing this, but yes, this is the truth. Whatever. I guess it's true. This is my favorite film, Schenectady, New York. And I did live in Manhattan or whatever. And I love New York. It's so beautiful. And if that means, if Marty's right and all films about how much you love New York, and this is the ultimate I love New York film and he didn't make it and he's pissed, then whose fault is that? Whose fault is that? Not mine. Done. So that's the end. Good night and sleep tight.
That's the end of the list. Goodbye.